Hi. Long time no see. Feels like I watched you. Yeah, right? It's crazy how time flies. I have to play this game. It is a new day. Yeah, technically, in my time zone, happy November, everyone. October's over. It's officially November 1st where I am, okay? It is November 1st. It's a new day. It counts. It's fine. It's fine. I need to play this game so bad. I need to play this game so bad. I was born to play this game, you guys. No, too. I'm ready. The full release is here. The full release is here. The full release of Fear Me, a Jeff the Killer dating sim is here. I fell in love with this game when it was, I don't know, when I played it, what was it, 2 weeks ago almost? The writing was so good and the art was so nice that I was like, wow, this is my middle school dream. I will eat this up. If you did not know, I was a massive Jeff the Killer fan when I was a youngin', when I was just a little bitty baby store. And you know what? I still held great nostalgia for the character and the work surrounding it. And so, yeah, you can't stop me. It's my stream, and we're gonna romance Jeff the Killer whether you guys like it or not. That said, I did actually download the game this time, rather than just playing it in my browser. So, yeah, I don't have my saves from before, but that's fine because there's new stuff and new art. So, completely new experience with the game. Also, I realized this right as I was starting, but his eyes follow the cursor, and that made me go like, ah! 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 I was a little bit like, ah! Oh my god, that's so cool! So, yeah. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I hope you enjoy your midnight breakfast. The options, I learned what easy mode is. So easy mode is in the game, it will tell you like if you just chose an option that will kill you, or if you, and when you gain affection points without like having it count on the screen with the affection HUD. All I have to say to that is I don't need no fucking easy mode. I don't need no easy mode. Do you know how much fanfiction I wrote as a kid? Do you know how many doodles in my sketchbook? In my school notebooks I drew? I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this, okay? Okay? Okay, I've been for 14 years of my goddamn life. I've been ready for this. I wouldn't say for 14 years. It was more like a couple years of my life. But it was, you know, it started my depth into horror was like when I was 10. Jeff the Killer didn't really become a thing until 2011, I think, if I remember. And I really didn't get into creepypasta until 2011, so it's fine. Multiple notebooks, it was a lot. It was a lot. A lot of school notebooks too. Instead of classwork, there would be doodles of creepypastas. Oh, wait, his eyes are gone. What the fuck? What the fuck? His eyes go away. That's terrifying. Oh my god. Oh, I love that. So, but yeah, we have to start from the beginning anyway. I'm keeping easy mode off for now. And I want to get started. I want to play this game so bad. I'm literally bouncing in my chair. Okay. I'm so excited. Sip of water. We gotta voice all of this. We gotta voice all of it, of course. Most important stream I've done in my entire life. Alright. I think this starts different. I don't remember. I think this definitely is different from how it started. Wait, is there a cursor on the screen? Let me just make sure there's no cursor as well. I don't think there is. No, capture cursor's off. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Get my... Oh, I can turn my mic back up now too. Yay. Just a little... there we go. Hem. It's time to get serious. My voice is not ready for this. The room was silent, illuminated by the warm midday light filtering through the window. You looked anywhere at your therapist. You didn't feel comfortable enough to speak freely. Attending these sessions felt like a chore. More than for your own good. It seemed like a way to keep an eye on you. You know you have no obligation to talk about him. The therapist watched you patiently, leaning calmly against the back of his armchair. Oh, you can talk about whatever you want. You scoffed ironically, offering no reply. It had been 7 days, enough time for someone to change, don't you think? Instinctively, you raised your hand to the left side of your face, where a patch covered your left eye. He hurt you, there's no doubt about it. The police, the hospital, everyone has their version. But I want yours. You shrugged. That's fine. Silence is an answer. You looked towards the window. Your reflection silhouette was visible in the glass. Even though you couldn't see yourself clearly, your posture and expression were noticeably different from a week ago. Day 1. Oh, also apparently there are 9 endings. I want all of them. Do I? I don't know. I want all of them eventually, but I don't know how long this will take, so. But yeah, the start is completely different than it was in the demo, so that's really fun. The start of your shift is like your life's start button. You have a clear routine. Wake up, work, sleep. You have no legacy, no ambitions, no pending matters. You fulfilled your duties as a student and finished school. But you lack the motivation to pursue a dream or goal beyond where you are now. You feel as if you don't have a starring role in the world because nothing special happened to you, yet. In fact, one could say you let apathy guide you. Is that music really loud? That looks really loud. Oh my goodness. Let's turn it down to there. You let apathy guide you. An apathy that numbs your strong emotions. Ooh, now I can't read. A roller coaster ride? Pleasant. You trip and fall face first in public? Not the end of the world. Positive or negative, your emotional range was very low. Like a perfect blank canvas. Anyway, you try to make your life as comfortable as possible. As strange as it sounds, you work at a video store that only attracts nostalgics and cinephiles. You love movies. Movies are okay. Oh man. Our first option. Oh goodness. Movies are okay. They don't excite you much. The fact that to do your job well, you need to know at least one decent movie from every genre makes it more convenient. You don't even have to watch them. You can just get by with opinions from people who do like movies. The place is colorful enough to not depress you just by being there, and if you're lucky, you might run into an interesting character or two. Of course, besides the characters that already exist. Cindy! There she is! Catching up on lost time? For a moment, I thought you wouldn't come. Cindy, your coworker. She's not very good at her job, which is saying a lot since being an attendant at a time-lost store doesn't require much effort, but she's the owner's daughter. You're the other full-time employee, and you do well. You two don't get along great, nor terribly. You tolerate each other. Where's your badge? Instinctively, you reach for your neck, and indeed, your employee badge wasn't there. It's strange, but I feel like I can't say your name without your badge. Cindy shrugged and retreated to the back room with a box full of movies. Somehow, what she said made sense. It was as if you couldn't remember your own name unless it was written right in front of you. As if names only existed for someone else, if someone else spoke them aloud. Well, you remembered taking it out of your things when you arrived, so it was most likely still in the store. Oh boy, we get to look around. Let's look around the counter. You checked behind the counter. Nothing on the floor. Aisle 1. Among the shelves full of action movies, your badge was nowhere to be found. Back room. Maybe you dropped it in the back room, but you only found Cindy looking at her phone next to the boxes she'd taken back. Cindy gave you a quick glance, then went back to ignoring you. You followed her example and focused on finding your badge. Nope, it wasn't there. Aisle 2. You leaned down to try to get a better look at the floor, hoping your badge was around somewhere. You moved down the small aisle, determined, past shelves packed with horror and thriller movies. Hey, there it is! Until you spotted the unmistakable piece of plastic, almost at the end of the aisle. You were reaching for your badge, but a white hand got there first, slowly picking up the plastic piece. There he is! My sweet baby boy! The new art is so threatening. Oh my god, look at him. He's terrifying. I was still asleep when you got this one. Yeah, probably. This one was towards the end of stream. This was one of the last games we did. Oh man, the art's different! I like it. Picasso, as Mimi would say. I hate that I steal phrases from people, but that one's just too good. You looked up and found yourself facing a tall, hooded man with his face covered. He looked like a potential criminal or someone with a bad cold, but you didn't have the energy to worry. You straightened up, standing face to face. The man seemed to ignore you, more interested in your badge in his hand. Is this yours? His voice, muffled by the fabric, was deep and slightly raspy. Guys, I don't have a deep nor slightly raspy voice, so I'm doing my best, okay? You nodded silently, looking at the man suspiciously. By the way he cocked his head, prove it. Now you could finally visualize your name. Your name is... Okay, I typed in my full name last time. Should I write Stella Fos or Stella? Last time it was like, oh hey there, Stella Fos, and it's like... That's me, that do be my full name. Thanks, Jeffrey. Thanks, Jeffrey, I appreciate it. So maybe we just put Stella this time, though Stella Fos is really funny. I think we'll just put my first name. But, for the funnies. His eyes are fucking terrifying. I eat this up. It's the perfect blend of anime boy and utter terrifying. I love it. Okay, my name is Stella. Enter. The man looked at the badge in silence, and for a moment you truly thought you might have been wrong after all. But then he offered you the piece of plastic. Alright, Stella. You took the badge in your hands, giving the guy a look. Thank him or mock him? We're gonna fucking... No. I want to see what every option is, but I can also do that in my own time. Where's Susanoo when you need him? Hi, Kaoza. What are you doing up this late, you poor thing? Hello. Wait, what do we need Susanoo for? Was this a the only thing I can think of was when I said the perfect blend of anime boy and pure terrifying. Is that defining Susanoo? Okay, there's so many choices. Thank him or mock him. We gotta thank him. We're polite student. I'm watching on slight delay. No! Was it, hang on, is it YouTube is set to it? Do I accidentally have it set to it, the latency wrong? No, okay. I still have the DVR on, that's why. A deep voice! Oh, okay! It's okay, I was watching one of Mimi's streams once, and my thing paused. And I didn't realize it, so I unpaused it, and I forgot she keeps DVR off. And I was like, oh yeah, I love this song. And then I realized I was behind, and I skipped to the front of the actual stream, and she goes, oh, I think Stella Fos is really stuck behind in the VOD. And I was like, I'm gonna kill him. This is it. This is it. This is my 13th reason. I gotta go. I'm gone. Goodbye. I was like, that's enough embarrassment for one lifetime. I'll move on. That's enough for me. It's the worst. Yeah, deep voice. Susanoo, wake up. I need you to voice Jeff the Killer in my dating sim. Nope, not happening. That happens often. Yeah. Luckily I am able to laugh at myself really easily, so I can walk off pretty much anything embarrassing. Anyway, oh my goodness, thank you, strange masked man who looks like he's gonna stab me and probably will. Thanks, mister. Oh, I should have saved. Hang on. Save first, save first, save first, save first. Always save. Thank you. Thanks, mister. Don't call me that. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. Sorry, but I have no way of knowing when I can't see your face. I guess that you have a point. Besides, from the skin on your hands, I can tell you're not exactly a young fella. Yeah, I get it. The guy's voice sounds irritated. It sounded irritated. Oh, shit. Nah, fuck. We fucked up. Oh, no. Go back. Go back. Go back. What was the other option? Insult him? Insult him. I fucked up. I fucked up. I need easy mode. A part of you said that you should be more sweet with customers, but if you manage to annoy him with your chatter, you could consider it an achievement. This guy gave you bad vibes. No shit, Sherlock. Thanks, protagonist. You silently put the badge around your neck while he remained motionless in his spot. You slowly moved towards the counter. The guy stared at you as you moved, which only made your discomfort. If I could speak, I'd be too powerful, which only made your discomfort worse. You decided to ignore him, shifting your attention to one of the monitors next to you. You could, if the hooded guy from before would stop wandering around the store so suspiciously. You tried your best to ignore him, but it was impossible not to notice him. Maybe he was doing it on purpose. Hey, Stella. At the sound of your name, you looked up at Cindy, who had come around the counter to stand next to you. How goes the game? We just started. Also, hi, Zed. Hi, Lance. I'm watching it too. Oh, okay. How goes? Oh, it's great. What if his name was Jeff the Rizzler and he ate Costco hot dogs instead? What the? I don't know. I don't think it has the same charm. I don't think 11-year-old me would have been so utterly enthralled by someone who just eats Costco hot dogs, you know? You know? Did you see that guy? He's been here for a long time. You looked at where she was subtly pointing, and of course, she was talking about the same guy. Modern 11-year-olds are, though. Damn! But I'm not a modern 11-year-old. I am a... Jeff the Rizzler. I think that's pretty hot. Look, we went over this before. What, like last night. Pale skin, scars, dark hair probably would kill me. I have a type. We cracked the code. We cracked the code. You look at what? It's like, haha, Jeff the Killer. And then do you see how I live my life? Do you know? Good Smile Company just took $200 from my wallet for a BRS figure, as I like it. As I like it. I'm holding off on ordering stuff directly from China because I'm terrified of the tariffs, but it's hard. It's hard, you guys. If their hair isn't dark and unwashed, pale skin, fucking hell, what? You just described Tasato! No, Tasato does not have dark hair. He does not have dark hair, okay? He does not have black hair. I canned that order. It's not. It's nothing like Tasato. He does? Really? It looks pretty, maybe it was the sun. It didn't look that dark. It didn't look that dark. Anyway. Women, am I right? It's super, really? I watched you grope this man for like 30 minutes every single day and I never noticed. That's crazy. Alright, anyway. Look at the tripos. Actually, I can. Hang on. We'll get back to the game in a second. I have very few photos from the trip on my phone. The ones I have are from when you were assaulting Tasato in front of the pizza place, and then the Labubu photo. The Labubuception photo. That's like about it. I do not take pictures very often. I'm like a one and done kind of person. I'm like, yep, there's my memory. And then I regret it. The story's got worse. Oh no! It is a light milk chocolate brown. What are you talking about? You cannot, I know what I'm talking about. Your hair is darker than Tasato's. Even his, like, whatever the hell is going on with his face. Yeah, I remember the group chat, but okay, my phone was right there, and I hate opening Discord on stream. Because then I get distracted. Like right now. Oh, there's Tasada wearing my glasses looking like he's high as fuck. My poor broken glasses, which I still haven't fixed. Yeah, I will send it right now to you. It looks so... This is a good picture, actually. This is a good one. If Tasado had his face out there on the internet, I would say this should be his profile picture. It looks so light. It is nowhere near dark. It is like a milk chocolate color. I need water, hang on. Tasado better not feel a disturbance. He should be asleep. I should be getting ready for bed. I have work tomorrow, but guys, it came out yesterday. It came out a day early, and I had to not play it. I did not play it. Has Jeff killed the Sharon is alive with you yet? No. Don't worry, Chaosa, don't worry. I won't tell him. Don't worry, it's fine. I got you. Guys, I'm so sorry that I said Tasado had dark hair. It was my mistake. Chaosa corrected me. He actually has brown hair. My bad. Sorry about that. Anyway, Cindy! Yay! Yeah, no, Jeff has not shared... I just realized what you... I auto-corrected that in my brain. Soup, when I get my hands on you, Soup, we are not sharing salvia. I'm going to Jeff to kill you. I'm going to Jeff to kill you. Okay. You looked where she was suddenly pointing, and of course she was talking about the same guy. Yeah, I saw him. You shrugged. A very logical reaction, right? His skin is what... Okay. He is like... I think he might be paler than me, and that's coming from someone who never goes outside, so. I remember, like, looking, I'm like, yeah, no, that's a white man. He is super pale, so. I was a ghost, I was alone. Anyway, I want to play my game. You guys are interrupting my perfect romance. No, I'm kidding. Poor Tasado. Okay, but hang on. Tasado doing like serial killer ghost face kind of role play. That's a big market. Ghost face is a huge market. Write that one down. Write that one down. Someone write that down. Should have thought of that before October. Oh, I'm a failure. Okay. John White guy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay. You shrugged. A very logical reaction, right? Maybe he's deciding what to buy. He was probably just a weirdo you'd seen once. No big deal. I'll make him say it. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh my god. One last tangent. Tasado asked me, like, oh, hey, Stella, can you find, like, where you can you send me somewhere, like, a resource where you can find written out ASMR things? And I was like, oh, I see, like, this one site, this one Reddit that people use a lot. And I opened it up and I'm like, there's got to be normal things in here. It was all like the most freak shit boyfriend roleplay. I was like, I can't send this to him. Where's the normal ones? I know they exist. I could not find them. I felt like I was going insane. And the worst part is most of the ASMR, like ASMRists I've listened to write their own stuff. So I'm like, but I can't. That's true. That's true. I'll send it to you and then you send it to him. Poor Tasado. Okay. If I remember. We'll see if I remember. Oh my god, I need to send you ping cord too. Oh my god. Let me write these things down because I will forget. We know me. I will forget. I forget everything. I forget that everything. Ping cord. I think it's, what is it? It's like, I want to say it's like ASMR Script Guild or something. It's something like that. It's ASMR Script something. I don't know. It's something like that. Anyway. Cindy! Oh no, we're not. This is my voice. He was probably just a weirdo you'd see once. No big deal. Oh, game. This has 7 days. How am I gonna get all 9 endings in one night, guys? We're gonna have to play this all week. All week. Anyway, Cindy, as annoying as she was, wasn't easily flustered. He's just a weirdo. We see those every day. But this one feels different. You were starting to believe Cindy had watched many movies, but then you remembered she didn't like cinema and only worked at her dad's store. When I talked to him, he didn't seem dangerous. Cindy turned to you, surprised. You talked to him? Did he say anything strange? Did he? I don't think he did. He was like, I'll hand you the badge if you prove it's yours. And then he kind of walked away, right? Or we walked away. He just looked weird. He didn't like the way we talked about his skin. 1 ending for each day, 9 days. Oh god. But oh god, there's only 7 days though. Okay, no, he didn't say anything weird. He just gave me back my badge. Why did he have it? I mean, he grabbed it first. Look, it wasn't a big deal. Cindy looked at you in silence for a few seconds, then sighed. If he makes you uncomfortable, I can ask him to leave. Cindy shook her head, glancing at the guy. You're probably right. Okay, I'll leave you to it. I'll go check the inventory. Sure. You settled into your designated chair, and before you could pretend to look at receipts, Cindy spoke again. But if he does anything suspicious, let me know, okay? You nodded slightly. Cindy didn't wait for a verbal response. She just went back to her task. You kept your eyes fixed on the monitor screen for a moment. Out of the corner of your eye, you glanced at the aisles. The guy was still there. Just standing. He's just standing there. Menacingly. He was looking at a shelf that held nothing particularly interesting. And then he looked at you. It wasn't a quick or distracted glance. It was direct. Oh, oh shit. Suspicious? You go and do her task among us? Cindy! Okay, but that is what happened in the demo. Cindy! Open the door, Cindy! And she had her AirPods in and she couldn't hear us and we got Jeff killed. Meet his gaze. Stare. You gotta stare at him like this. I'm looking at you, Jeff. I know what you are. A fucking freak. Aren't we all though? Aren't we all though? There's so many options now. Maybe I do want easy mode. No. Meet his gaze. You returned his gaze with the same intensity. You didn't know if you were doing it out of bravery, stubbornness, or simple curiosity. This is very different. We're not just outright flirting with this man. But he didn't blink. And then he made a slight gesture. Jeff the freaky. No. An almost imperceptible nod of the head, as if he were greeting you. You decided to ignore him, turning your attention back to the monitor to remove the CD from the player. As you put the CD back in its case, you looked at your options. Ah! Horror, obviously. Obviously. It's Jeff the Killer, obviously. I do like horror, though. I do like horror a lot. I'm trying to see if I can figure out what any of these movies are, but I genuinely don't know. Like, none of them stand out to me. He didn't blink. Protagonist, I don't think he can if he wanted to. True. He did burn his eyelids off. You enjoy the scares and the atmosphere that horror movies create. You were about to pick a movie until the sudden sound of someone leaning on the counter. What was that? Ah, hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate. Take a sip. Mostly normal? Mostly? Just a hydrate. Look, when you're in chat and I hear the sound, I get afraid, okay? I get afraid. You were about to pick a movie until the sudden sound of someone leaning on the counter in front of you distracted you. Oh, there you be. Hi. Can I help you? Again, the stranger was there, this time in front of you, looking intently at the CD in your hands. What movie are you gonna put on? Excuse me? I wanna know what movie you're gonna put on. Is that a crime? No, of course not, but come on, I'm undecided. Maybe you can inspire me. You looked at him in silence for a moment, then sighed with weariness. Oh, shit! They're actually gonna make us Well, Scream is a slasher. Oh, he's so cute, right? He's just a cute little guy. Okay. The Exorcist? I genuinely don't like The Exorcist. I don't, and it's not like it's so scary, I don't like it. I just don't like it. I watched it and I was bored. And I told Mama Fos that. She was like, oh, really? Oh. It's kind of a product of its time. The Thing is really good. Paranormal Activity is fine. I don't know Pulse. Tremors is Tremors. Scream is the slasher movie though, so I think we gotta pick Scream. Let's say Pulse. Yeah! I don't recognize the name. Remember when you used pepper spray, aim the front towards the target and look away? You're so right. You're so right though. Pulse is good. What is it? I was gonna suggest The Thing. Yeah, but Scream is a slasher movie. Scream is a slasher. And unironically, I do enjoy slasher movies. I do. I really do. I think they're fun and you can just kind of turn off your brain. We gotta pick this. I'll save. But we gotta, he'll like the slasher movie. I like that it's like you have to know. You can't just say like, pick a movie and then you have no idea what it is. That's so smart. I like that a lot. Scream. Oh. Jeff, what the fuck is the tilde doing after your words? Oh. A classic slasher. Interesting. Well, did that help you decide? Hi, Toby! Happy Halloween! Yeah, hi! The guy cocked his head. Oh, goodness, don't look at me. Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. The guy cocked his head. Now you knew for sure that oh my goodness. Yeah, happy November. It is in fact November here. So happy Halloween to everyone who it's still October, but it's November now. Have fun with this. It's peak! It's peak, Toby! It's peak, okay? It's peak! I see what kind of freak you are. You can't judge me. I see the server logs. Okay. Anyway. I don't mean to call you out. I mean it in very fun jest. I'm not laughing at you, I promise. Thanks. You're welcome. All you everywhere who isn't East Coast forward. I know what you are. I know what you are. First time I use it. Really? What did you dress up? Did anyone dress up for Halloween? I wore a witch hat to work. I want to be a witch. I was a witch, so. You freak, I can see the server logs. I mean, I can. BRS server members, watch out. I got my eyes on you 24/7. And when I don't, I have my sweet, sweet robot daughter Sumina taking care of things, even though she's broken right now for some reason. It's fine. Pac-Man shirt and bracelet. Nice, nice, nice. I'm just, it's no longer Halloween and you're still jump scaring me, Lance. You're still jump scaring me. Okay. Playing a game. But yeah, I wore a witch hat. It was very fun. And I brought in pumpkin bread to work and everyone liked it. So that was nice. Mama Fos made pumpkin bread and it was delicious. So the guy cocked his head. Now you knew for sure that that was his way of showing mockery. Mockery! A little. Though what caught my attention most was the genre you chose. You raised an eyebrow. Oh yeah? And what about it? Horror. His tone dropped. Interesting choice. It always says something about the person who prefers it. Like what? That you're looking to feel something real. Whoa. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Or you want fear to have a face. Something you can understand, even if it means danger. His words were soft, but they pricked like needles under your skin. Or maybe I like strong emotions without putting myself at risk, like everyone else. But you're not like everyone else. Well, that phrase needs to be removed from the visual novel bingo card. He moved a little closer to the counter. Personal space. Personal space. Yeah, your face on here. Your face looks toasty. Yeah, your face looks a little toasty right now, Jeff. It's let me take off that mask. Whoop! Oh no, you still look hot. I'm kidding. Obviously, something real. He's snazzy with it. He's snazzy with it. An exam during Halloween. I mean, I pulled up in costume when I was in college. Every time I was like, "It's Halloween. I have class. I'm coming. I'm going." Pepper spray. Get out of here. Honestly, This is like bad touch, red flag. He moved a little closer to the counter. He didn't invade your space, but it was as if he caressed it. You don't seem to be afraid. Should I be? Depends. Do you prefer to see horror from the outside, or have it stare back at you? That's a great question. Go with it. Go with it. Yeah. Look, if you ignore him, that's only gonna make, I'm sure, more murder happen. I guess it depends how pretty the face of the horror is. Ooh! Ooh! He tilted his head slightly, as if you said something he didn't quite expect. But he didn't seem surprised either. Wow. Keep in mind that sometimes pretty things bite too. He glanced at the shelves for a second, as if looking for something, but it was obvious he wasn't. Or maybe you like being bitten. Who knows? He shrugged, as if downplaying his own words. He extended a finger and drew circles on the counter surface. He was pretending to think, ignoring you, but aware of your presence. For your mental sanity's sake, you needed to hurry him up. Oh! We gotta save, we gotta save, we gotta save, we gotta save. Andy says, hi, Andy! Well, do we be direct or subtle? Be direct. Hey, buddy, could you hurry up? Oh, maybe not. What's the rush? There aren't many other customers besides me. Like we don't know who the hell it is. Yeah, right? Do you even want to buy anything? The guy chuckled. I'm just indecisive. I'm not bothering anyone. You glanced back, searching for Cindy, just to feel some security that you weren't on your own. But unfortunately, you didn't see her anywhere. Then, without asking, he reached a hand over the counter. Oh, personal space, sir. Oh! He introduced himself. I'm Jeff. I think it's time we formally introduce ourselves, don't you, Stella? I should have put Stella Fos. It was funnier that way. Your gaze dropped to his hand. High five him! Wait, it's really funny though! I'm saving! We're gonna fucking die! We're gonna choose all the wrong options and die! High five him or take it! But it's obviously the wrong choice! Okay, I'll high five him, but we're going back! If this kills me! High five him. The sound effect. I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! Jeff laughed loudly, drawing the attention of the few remaining customers in the store. You couldn't help it, but you also laughed at your action. Hey, don't exaggerate. They're watching us. Why? Are you embarrassed for them to see you? It's not that. You're bothering the customers. Alright. I didn't take you for someone who'd easily get embarrassed. Sir. As someone who works in a store, you should convince the customer to buy as much as possible, but something told you Jeff would take his sweet time. You watched him in silence for a few seconds, observing his thoughtful posture. If he was insistent on prolonging the interaction, you were allowed to make it uncomfortable too, right? Oh, okay, so that's the route we're going down, huh? Oh, I remember this question. The correct answer is, are you single? But I really like that it's the angle of, like, rather than flirting with a random guy, it's, he's making me uncomfy, I want to make him uncomfy back, what do we do in return? Hey, you single? Jeff stumbled in place, turning his gaze to you. He remained silent for a few seconds, recovering from the initial surprise, then tilted his head with a teasing touch. What if I'm not? Flirt or shrug? Flirt! I wouldn't mind sharing! You rested your chin on your hand, raising your eyebrows playfully. Jeff cleared his throat against his bandana, hiding what you suspected was a chuckle. At least you made him laugh. Well, did you decide what to get? Jeff refocused his attention on you. Wow, it seems like you really want to get rid of me. Answer nicely, answer sarcastically. There's a lot more dialogue options this time. God, how am I gonna go back and pick all of them? Would be nice. It's not that. If you need help, I'm here to assist. He tilted his head slightly, but this time not with mockery, but rather... Did I say, did I say being nice? I meant sarcastically. No, not at all. I love wasting time with weirdos who walk in circles as if they're not lost in the supermarket. Holy shit! That's a good one! Jeff's eyes widened, feigning offense. Hey, that was mean. You're gonna make me cry. He clutched his chest dramatically, then chuckled again. This time his laugh was softer, more genuine. I don't know if this was funny because I talked to you, or because I ruined your day. The statement came out with an unsettling frankness. You didn't know how to react, but you knew that in the end, Jeff had done things on purpose. Well, at least you admit you weren't exactly a delight. Sure, I'm not an idiot. I know what kind of reaction I get from people. Jeff shrugged, then tilted his head, questioning and mocking. Do you treat all your customers like this, or am I special? You couldn't help but let out a small laugh at his words. You know what? I don't usually spend so much energy on strangers, but you earned it. Jeff straightened up suddenly, pleased, as if he'd been told he achieved a great feat. I'll take it. Wow, he's got so much more emotion this time. Jeff the mocker. For a moment, you thought Jeff meant he appreciated your words, until you noticed his eyes were fixed on the movie you had chosen to put in the player. Oh, great. You said with relief. Finally, Jeff would take something. And it was something you knew he liked. You felt good about doing your job well, after all. Thanks for shopping with us. Jeff nodded, taking the movie in its bag, and headed for the exit. It was a pleasure, Stella. He waved goodbye, and you reciprocated it with your own hand, though not as enthusiastically as his. Well, you managed to sell something to the weirdo of the day. It was an accomplishment, after all. Your workday was over. All in all, it was quiet. Night had fallen, but there was no reason to worry since you lived a few blocks away. Some things were just convenient like that. This week it was Cindy's turn to close the store. Since you two had almost the same position, you decided that closing duties would be by turns. So you had your things ready to go home. Are you going to be okay? Sure, why wouldn't I be? That guy seemed a bit fixated on you. You scoffed ironically. Come on. On me? Yeah, I don't get it either. Whoa! Whoa, lady! Cindy! You don't have to hurt Cindy! Cindy! Ow! The way my eyes hallucinated Fortnite on that blurry game show. Oh, you're sick. Oh, you're so sick. You're having withdrawals. Cindy's mean to me. Okay, ouch. But what if he follows you? That's not going to happen. He left hours ago. There's no way he stayed lurking around here. I don't know. Your danger sensor isn't very accurate, I'd say. Okay, she's pretty real, actually. Danger is subjective. That's not true. Why do you care so much? I thought you hated me. Cindy was surprised by your words. She averted her gaze, playing with the mop handle she held in her hands to clean before closing. I don't hate you. I just think being with you is boring. Yeah, well, you're not exactly the life of the party. I don't mean it in a bad way, really. I feel peaceful with you. Oh. Your disregard for everything could be tiresome, but it was also comforting, in a way. You scratched your head, not knowing how to react to Cindy's words. She had never said anything nice to you until now. Cindy cleared her throat, looking away with an embarrassed grimace. What I mean is, I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Hi, SCP! You took a step towards her and placed your hand on her shoulder, smiling calmly. How are you, by the way? I'll be fine. Just because something weird happened doesn't mean the universe has decided to turn against me. I want Cindy. What the fuck? Okay, you can actually date Cindy. You can. There's 3 romanceable characters. There's Jeff the Killer, there's Cindy, and then there's the Doctor. Cindy's best route. How would you know? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. I had a good Halloween, and now I'm enjoying a game I've been waiting for. Doctor. You shared a final farewell gesture before you closed the door behind you. Which doctor? You'll see. You'll see. He comes up later. I want to take the mop. Okay. I mean, I don't judge. Tenant? No. I mean, he kind of looks a little maybe like him. Alright guys, it's time to get ooky spooky. This is where in the demo we learn if we successfully moved on to the actual story or not. The sign indicated it was closed, and you sighed, feeling the weight of adult life in a capitalist world lift a little from your shoulders. Just a little. It was part of the routine, saying goodbye to Cindy and finally going home. You lived on your own since you started working, so you had no extra responsibilities to worry about, which gave you the space to focus on your own needs. It wasn't an extraordinary life, but it was functional. You worked during the week, earned enough money for rent and bills, and rested on weekends. Even though the street was well lit, the atmosphere remained gloomy as you walked towards your apartment. It had always been like this. Nothing to fear, right? It was then that you felt your arm being pulled violently to one side. Maybe you should have been more alert. You were oh, hey, yay! Success! I think! Alright. This is where it got freaky. You were dragged into an alley beside the street. It was slightly darker, but a streetlight nearby allowed you to distinguish what was in front of you. Since the sudden action disoriented you, you were slow to react. What the fu- The sound of a slight blow to the side of your head interrupted you, and you realized the person had cornered you against the brick wall behind you. You glanced at the person's arm, a familiar white sleeve covering the arm reaching from your blind spot. How are you getting that fucking font? What the hell? I want to date the thing! Oh, well then maybe we should play Nuclear Nightmare and make Turnip happy, you know? You were dragged into the alley? Yeah, I was. You grew tired of the suspense and finally looked up at the person who had cornered you. You had an idea who it might be. So I was like, yeah. There he is! Wow, look at those canines! Stella, we meet again. Uncertainty filled you at the sight of the white, scarred face. He really is not. Jeff had removed his hood and bandana, revealing his face. His skin varied in colors and textures, his nose sunken, his milky blue eyes were deep set in dark circles, and you were certain you hadn't seen him blink once. Bow bow! Thank you for the bow bow. I need some water, actually. I'm gonna lose the rasp I'm using. Hi, Zat! Hi, Kevin! Put the bandana back on, Jeff. Hi! Oh my goodness. It's Cap'n. It's Cap'n. Good morning, Cap'n. I didn't get the thing finished yet because I need to actually install more software for my disk drive that decided to not work anymore. So we're getting there. It's Smiling Dog. No, nice pearly whites. Is Jeff throwing waiting strips on in his sewer or something? Good question. Kissable teeths. Well, he doesn't have lip. He has no lips. How will he get a kiss? Very ugly. No kiss for him! I love that meme so much. Oh, man. But what caught your attention most was the scar that ran across his mouth. It didn't look like a clean cut, and the way it distorted his expression sent a shiver down your spine. You assumed his face would have imperfections he wanted to hide to avoid stares from strangers, but considering the bizarre situation, it wasn't surprising. Jeff? Certainly, you were at a disadvantage here, so you tried to think of ways to turn the tables. Wow, who would have thought? At night, someone alone, gloomy alley, a classic. Yeah, I got these scars. Yeah, a really badly written story. Jeff chuckled at your sarcasm. You don't drop the act, huh? Ah! Then he pulled a knife from his hoodie pocket. Now, make sure you give me a good show. His voice was raspy, accelerated, with an anxious tone. He seemed impatient. A show? Fear is exquisite. He whispered, almost and unnecessarily poetically, leaning towards you, his breath grazing your face. The writing, like, all of the writing is different from the demo. I think I like the demo, like the tone there better. It's not bad, but it's like it was better in the demo. I think. Knife, yeah. There's like little things. I think the person is ESL though, so I'm not gonna judge too hard. I think I might be wrong. I know the game is also out in Spanish, so I could be wrong. Hey, no offense, but your whole approach feels very cliche. Jeff tilted his head to the side. You would have sworn it was an equivalent of raising an eyebrow. If he had eyebrows. This isn't the time for jokes, don't you think? Yeah, well, if I really don't know what motivated you to attack me, Yeah, oh, yeah, well, I really don't know what motivated you to attack me. I thought we were getting along. So look at my tooth. I'm not made of toothpaste. Oh my goodness. Jeff pressed the width of the blade against your cheek. The cold metal against your warm skin. Are you asking what makes you special? Is being special having you drag me into a dark alley? Wow, you must not be very popular. Jeff snorted in annoyance. He grabbed your shoulder with the hand that had cornered you and slammed you against the wall behind you. You felt your head hit the rough texture of the hard surface, making you wince. Oh, we're back here now, huh? Harder. Jeff released you and stepped back a couple paces, as if you burned him. He's got piercings now! Holy shit! That's new! His expression reflected surprise, and it was a bigger reaction than you expected. Relax, I'm just kidding. That wasn't funny. It was to me. Shut up, this shouldn't be funny. You should be afraid. I can't do angry very well right now. Jeff approached again, raising the knife to your neck. Instinctively, you pull away from the blade, feeling the tip pierce your chin. You're in an alley at night with a knife to your throat. Do you think he gave himself those? Do you think he hit up Claire's? That's really funny. Honestly, I don't know if he could pull that off. That's the thing. Would he take the time to pierce his own ears and like he's got so many? He's so girly pop. I love him. You're in an alley at night with a knife to your throat. So I'll ask you again. Are you afraid? No. Fuck, Jeff. You didn't feel like dealing with a sadistic madman. Keep participating. Jeff's smile fell subtly. Oh, so that's how it is. Oh, we're dead. Well, that didn't work. A sharp, intensive pain that branched from your stomach to your fingertips invaded you, taking your breath away. Your voice caught in your throat. Jeff's uncontrolled laughter was the only thing you heard. It truly sounded like he was having fun. He kept you on your feet with his hand on your shoulder, but you felt him let go. You inevitably fell to the ground, feeling cold. Very cold. Your limbs felt heavy, and you couldn't open your eyes no matter how hard you tried. You died. You didn't hold Jeff back. Damn it. This is really derivative. Damn it, I didn't save. Maybe I do need easy mode. We'll pick the same options for now and see if it's different when I get all the way there. Hang on, we gotta get through all this. Are you single? Flirt. Answer sarcastically. Come on. I'll save once we get outside, okay? I might need to turn on easy mode. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. What? So he calls you special and then he wants you like he wants you to act like every other, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay. Once we get pulled outside, we'll save. Hi. Save. Right here. Okay. Come on. Where were we? It's different from the demo. I'll give it. Don't easy. You got this. I got this. I've been training for this my whole life. Tease him harder. It was funny. Well, at least he's, you know, his advances are less terrifying. I'll give him that. Are you afraid? Yes, I'm afraid. Jeff hadn't made much of an impression on you. You were aware of your situation was dangerous, but it really couldn't matter less to you. But anyway, it seemed fun to see what would happen if you messed with him. For now, you decided to play along. You know what? Yes, I'm afraid. Jeff recovered his spirits, extending his wide smile. I don't like that face. I don't like his. I don't like that. That's so spooky guy. He lowered his knife, but kept it in his hand. He wasn't threatening you. Maybe he wanted to keep having fun with you. Good, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Oh, okay. Typical. Now, what scares you about me? Evidently, Jeff enjoyed seeing the fear in his victims. For now, you managed to keep him happy enough to maintain a conversation with you. But maybe he wanted you to dig deeper. Or wanted to dig deeper. He's spooky with it, yeah. Perhaps he liked knowing in detail what provoked his victims. Wait, hang on. Ah, stop. Go back. I read that wrong. What he provoked in his victims. That's funny. Can you accept the challenge of indulging him? Save. His face, he's insane. He's going to kill you. Face, voice, he's insane. Oh, goodness. Chat. I'm thinking... I forget what we picked last time. His voice? No. His face? Kinda. He's insane? Yeah. He's gonna kill me? Probably bad. He's gonna kill me! Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. What's the prize? Jeff didn't seem to appreciate your sarcasm, but he took it well. That face is fucking terrifying! Put that away! Stab it! But he took it well. I could think of a few. This is more fun than I thought it would be. Anyway, why are you attacking me? Jeff stared at you in silence for a few seconds, his smile static. You felt like you were demanding he blink. I think killing you will be fun. Great. You had hoped he was just a simple thief going through an angsty teenage phase and only wanted to scare you, but it turns out he was a madman who genuinely intended to murder you. God, I'm good. You are, Lance. You really are. You hit the jackpot. And I thought I had won your heart. Oh, that takes a lot more than just one day. That seems like useful information. But for the future, you should focus on surviving now. I know. Let's play a game. Oh shit, we're already here, huh? Play what? Simple game of tag. What happens if I win? I'll let you go. That's what you'd like me to say. He was an idiot. A very dangerous idiot. You had to choose carefully. No? Alright, or I chase you. Wait! Huh. This was a bad ending before. I remember this, the whole game of tag led to a bad ending. Led to death. I'm gonna save again. But you know, it might be different. It might be different. Alright, no, I chase you. No. No, I'm not playing your fucking game. His eyes became bloodshot. His teeth clacked together, creating a grating sound that sent a shiver down your spine. You dare despise my kindness? I think I'm gonna kill this. His voice grew grave and trembled with rage. You're about to retract and calm him. Different death. But it was too late as you felt the pressure on your chin, piercing your skin and muscles all the way through to your tongue. You choked on the blood flowing from your mouth, the sharp pain clouding your mind and vision. I give you the choice and you waste it! He screamed shrilly, pushing the blade of his knife deeper into you until the metal reached your palate. Ow! Your senses slowly faded until you felt nothing. What a horrible way to die. Were you just trying to see all the... I mean, I technically am trying to see all the deaths as well, so... Fuck! I overwrote the save. I didn't mean to do that. You despise Jeff. I remember that. Fucking hell. God damn it. I can't believe I overwrote it. I was like, I'll save here. Fine. He's gonna kill me. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Let's play a game. Let's play a board game. I'm bored. I win. Where's my prize? Where are you hiding my prize? Is it a puppy? I don't remember the rest of that. Let's play a board game. I'm bored. I win. Where's my prize? Where are you hiding my prize? Is it a puppy? Well, let's crack it open before it suffocates like the last one or whatever. I don't remember. Xavier Renegade Angel is a crazy, crazy show. Okay. Yes, overwrite. Save. Alright. Sure. Excellent. Jeff let you go and stepped back a couple paces. Oh no, this was death as well. This was also death. Oh well, we're dying again. I think these were all death. I'll give you a 10-second head start. 1. You didn't hesitate and ran towards the alley exit. Your legs trembled, but you forced them to keep going. You didn't want to be a victim of murder, after all. If you had to die, you'd prefer to die painlessly. 2, 4, 6. The bastard is counting wrong! But it was your fault for trusting what he said. What could you expect from a madman? You burst out of the alley, almost falling, but adrenaline kept you going. Go left. If you can get home, you'll be safe. You ran forward without looking back, the cold air piercing your lungs as you heard your heart pounding in your ears. Almost there. Just a little more. It's too late. He caught us. A too heavy weight fell on you, pinning you to the ground. That was fun! You froze at the sound of Jeff's voice, then struggled, hoping to shake him off. Learn to lose, Stella. Wait, you cheated! You didn't count right! Yeah, that doesn't really matter. He held your head tightly, eliciting a cry of pain from you. The cold, hard edge of the knife blade pressed against your exposed neck. But we played as you wanted. That was refreshing. But I'm bored now. The blade slid from one end of your neck to the other. Blood gushed from your throat in a large stream. Your eyes blurred and the muscles in your neck lost strength. His grip on your hair loosened and your head fell onto the slowly spreading pool of blood. You couldn't see anything, but you perceived the sound of footsteps walking away. Were you going to end like this? It was unfair. To be discarded? You would have preferred to die another way. You died. You bored, Jeff. Okay. This time for sure. I chase you. Oh, we spooked him. I did remember this was the correct option. But we could have gone back. Wait, do we want to go? Hang on. We want to see when Cindy... I overwrote the save again. Hang on. Do we want to go see when Cindy... Do we want to go see... Hang on. We say, all right. Well, let's go see... Let's have Cindy see us die. Because that was really interesting. I want to see if they added art for that. I want to see if the creator added art for it. Go right. You were heading back to the store. Cindy should still be there. You could ask for her help and take refuge. You've reached the door, tried to open it, but it was locked. You pounded on the door forcefully, not caring if you broke the glass. Cindy! Open up quickly! Your accelerated heart thumped with hope when you saw Cindy among the movie racks. But your hope plummeted when you saw her wearing headphones while mopping the floor. Cindy! You bitch! Open the door! Your shouts didn't seem to be heard, judging by the way you saw her swaying with the mop in her hands. It wasn't the first time Cindy had disappointed you, but this time it felt more painful. Okay, there's no new art then. Dang it, I was hoping there was like a CG or something. And you thought things might get better between you two. You're it. You heard that mocking whisper in your ear, but you had no time to turn around as you were pushed against the glass door and felt a painful pressure in your right side. You choked on your own blood. The liquid splattered on the glass. I thought it would be more fun. Oh well, whatever. You couldn't form a single thought the moment the pressure on your side was released. You felt something warm spill from your side, wetting your leg. Instinctively, you reached a hand to the wound, with the impulse to stop the bleeding. But it was impossible. You felt yourself being released, but your legs lost strength. You slid down the door to the ground, feeling a puddle of blood draining from where you were stabbed forming beneath you. Your consciousness faded. Your eyes felt heavy. What's happened? Stop! At least Cindy noticed in the end. She was a real case, but you'd hope she'd do better in the future. You died. You lost Jeff's game. Alright, now we continue. I chase you! I'm gonna get you, bitch! Jeff stumbled over his words, not having expected that response. Jeff straightened up over you, analyzing you in silence. His face was strangely expressionless. You assumed because, with his mouth mangled as it was, he was condemned to have the same expression permanently. Suddenly, you felt your neck squeezed tightly, making it hard to breathe. Instinctively, you raised your hands and pulled at Jeff's arm, an impulse from your body to try and fight. Fear me. The complaint sounded almost childish, despite coming from a threatening man. You tried to respond, anything, but your vocal cords were being squeezed too tightly. You managed to hear his murmur before you felt the pressure on your neck release. His hand remained on your neck, but only pressed enough to immobilize you. You coughed and gasped for air, trying to recover your breath. But then you realized Jeff was again almost on top of you, knife in his hand. You felt a pang of pain in your cheek, but it was for an instant. Jeff made a clean cut on the skin of your left cheek. You felt the tickle of a thin line of blood running down your jaw. Oh, wait, hang on, this is where I remember this. Why aren't you afraid? Jeff examined you in silence, as if looking at your reaction would give him a satisfying answer. It wasn't as if you didn't really feel anything. You recognized the situation was dangerous. Your body knew it from the strong pounding of your heart. But as it had been from the start, you didn't care. He wanted you to fear him, but since he was threatening your life, and you didn't truly care about dying, consequently, you didn't fear him. A save. Alright, give up or defy him. We gotta defy him, right? We gotta be like, no, I'm not gonna fear you. Uh-oh, the music got bad. You looked him directly in the eyes. So much drama for this? Jeff's mouth twisted. You're just a generic killer, stalking your victim and taking them into an alley. If you wanted to make a better impression, you could be more original. Suddenly, Jeff extended mouth quirked up. A strange sight. It was hard to see, but... And now we're dead. Yep. Jeff plunged the knife below your ribs, taking your breath away. He leaned over your ear. You're a fighter, aren't you? Blood rose in your throat, choking you. And now we die. Well, it seems like he interpreted your defiance as a way to fight for your life. That wasn't really the case, but you resigned to yourself. And we dead. You prolonged the inevitable. Load! Bro is bipolar, what does he want? He doesn't. No, he doesn't. Give up. You lowered your gaze, but not out of fear. Rather, out of weariness. What would you leave behind if you died? Not much, so you don't care anymore. I'm sorry, Jeff, but I don't have fear to give you. Jeff remained silent for a second, until you noticed his smile subtly widen. He slowly leaned in towards you. Oh, fuck, there it is, and licked your wounded cheek, wiping away the line of blood. His breath brushed against your skin, warm and damp. The touch of his tongue burned on the wound, making you hiss. You could accept him licking you. He was just being weird. But you couldn't shake off what he wanted to tell you with that action. Save. Tease him or plead. I remember plead was the wrong answer. When it was like, please, please, please. So tease him. Lick me? How romantic. I'm melting. Maybe if you tease him enough, he'll leave you alone? You had to try. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it was tease. Maybe tease was the right option now. Maybe they changed it. Jeff growled through gritted teeth, slamming you against the brick wall again. You let out a groan of pain from the impact. Why don't you fear me? For me personally, I would not accept him licking me. Yeah, right? It's like, I could accept him licking me. He's just a fucking freak. Me personally? I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say, Jeff. Jeff lowered his head, seemingly disappointed. You glanced around hesitantly, not knowing what to do. But then he straightened up again, his smile so wide his lips were taut. There's nothing I can do if you don't fear death, but I can make you fear me. He raised the knife again, but not to stab you in a vital spot. Oh! Yay, we did it! In a vital spot. Instead, he slowly brought the tip to your face, level with your left eye. So we'll do this, Stella. You swallowed hard at the distorted vision of the knife tip millimeters from your pupil. I'm going to hunt you. Every time I catch you, I'll hurt you. And every time you avoid me, I'll back off a little. Jeff's eyes trembled, almost white, like two spotlights in the dark. Wait. You lost the first round. Jeff dictated, pushing his hand forward. The blade dug into the corner of your eye, almost grazing your eyelid. You screamed with all your might until you felt your throat tear. Blood flowed like a small waterfall, and with your sudden body shake, blood splattered. Jeff laughed, satisfied with your reaction, and pushed the blade deeper, burying it into the soft flesh of your eyeball. You choked on your saliva. Oh, hey! On the verge of vomiting from the unbearable pain. Don't question my reaction, I'm so sorry. Your hands flinched at Jeff's chest, but you didn't move an inch. Jeff violently shook the knife handle, moving it deeper into your eye. He shook the knife a little more and pulled, managing to yank out your eyeball, still connected by veins. What's happening? Is anyone there? Like heavenly bells, you managed to hear the voices of other people coming from nearby, but you no longer had the strength to stand. You collapsed to the ground, your left eye socket bleeding from the raw wound. Your vision was blurry and damaged. There was no way to trust what you saw. You could only focus on what you heard. Remember our game, Stella. Jeff murmured softly, his voice echoing from behind you. I left for 1 second, you're gone. Man, no, this is the right option. This is the good one. We're supposed to lose an eye. You managed to feel the footsteps of several people heading your way, so you surrendered to the exhaustion and pain. Day 2! We made it to day 2! Yippee! You had never felt so much pain before. Sure, you'd stumbled, scraped your knees, or burned your fingers with boiling water, normal things. But this was another level. It wasn't the physical pain that bothered you most, but the kind of pain that made you aware that everything that was happening mattered more than you wanted it to. The kind of pain that wakes you up, forces you to exist, rips you from the comfort of unfeeling nothing. To top it off, you wanted to sleep. Sleeping had always been your best plan in any situation. Real! But of course, life loves to ruin your plans. Are you awake? The voice was masculine, soft, with that educated tone that inspired confidence. You didn't wake up immediately. You felt your body heavy with fatigue. But after a couple uncomfortable breaths, you managed to force yourself to see. White surrounded you. It took you a few seconds to realize you were on a hospital gurney. Rough sheets, the smell of disinfectant, and the fluorescent lights of LED bulbs. The good thing, if there was any good, was that you were receiving medical care. Hopefully, they wouldn't let you die stupidly after everything you went through last night. Finally, you focused on the source of the voice. There he is! Now that looks more like Tasato. In front of you was a man in a white coat, young, well-groomed, with a kind face. Do you know where you are? Hospital or heaven? Hospital. Hospital? Out of my way, gay boy! What I always forget that section. It's like that you are not ascending to godhood. You are just dehydrated. Out of my way, gay boy! And then it's like, I'm about to transcend this mortal coil or whatever. I don't remember what it was. And then it's hospital. The doctor nodded and wrote something on the papers he was carrying. Good. That's a good sign. Hang on. I should save. Are you writing that down out of professionalism or because you need to fill space? The doctor raised an eyebrow at you, as if he hadn't expected such a blunt comment, but far from looking offended, he seemed intrigued. Both. Your voice was hoarse and your throat hurt. You swallowed hard, trying to soothe the pain. The doctor gave you a serious look, as if telling you to take it easy. Do you remember your name? Say your name. This my name. It's Stella. Your voice came out hoarse and broken, but clear enough for him to understand. The doctor nodded, concentrated. Evidently, he was asking you those questions to find out how disoriented your head was. What was that? Hydrate! Think of it, hydrate. Take a sip. Sorry, it takes a second for things to come in on my OBS side of things. He does look a little 10. Yeah, save just in case the doctor pulls up his face. Jeff the hospital! Jeff the hospital! The doctor being Jeff would be insane. You guys didn't see the demo, clearly. But no, it's not. That would be funny, though. Alright. Do you know why you're here? You didn't answer immediately. The image appeared on its own. A scarred face, sunken eyes, a distorted smile. And the laughter. That damned laughter. Of course you knew why you were there. Someone attacked me. The doctor approached and took your hand firmly. He's sweating. He didn't ask if you wanted that gesture. He just did it. There'll be no— Look! I'm terrified, okay? This place is safe. He can't hurt you now. You stared at his hand over yours. You didn't know what was worse, the pain or how strange it felt for someone to comfort you in such a proper way. Good service, you thought. Maybe they'll bring you free coffee later. He noticed your silence and quickly pulled his hand back. He cleared his throat, embarrassed. Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. Oh! He blushed. I haven't introduced myself. I'm your doctor, Paul Salazar. It took you a second to process. Nice to meet you, Dr. Salazar. I'd say I would have liked to meet you in another situation, but, you know. He offered a brief smile, unsure whether to laugh or apologize again. I'll explain your situation a bit. He straightened up, becoming more serious. You have head injuries. We need to monitor you for vomiting, dizziness, or loss of consciousness. You also have some minor cuts. You don't need stitches, but no scratching or touching them. Understood? Get this fuckboy out of here. I'm trying to see Jeff the killer. Jeff's the killer. You're so right. Oh no, he's Spanish. Understood? The exact moment he said it, the itch attacked you. Damn suggestion. The most important thing now, you suffered oh goodness, big words. You suffered asphyxiation. Don't strain yourself. Don't talk much. If you feel dizziness or have trouble breathing, let us know. Hang on. Go back. The most important thing. Not my fucking missing left eye? You nodded in silence, settling slowly into the gurney. The fabrics of the gown scratched your skin a little. The mattress smelled of disinfectant. Everything smelled of disinfectant. And about your eye. His tone changed, as if he was about to deliver very bad news. I'm sorry. We couldn't save it. Cold, as if someone had opened a window in the middle of winter. Instinctively, you raised a trembling hand to the left side of your face. Just bandages. Just emptiness. You had imagined losing things, objects, relationships, time. But this was different. Losing pieces. You'll be able to live a normal life, he said quickly, as if wanting to remedy your situation. You'll lose some depth perception, but it won't impede your life. Later, you can opt for a prosthesis if you wish. Now, the important thing is that it heals well. He noticed your silence. Your lack of reaction made him uncomfortable. He leaned slightly towards you. Are you okay, Stella? You're not okay, or you will be okay. I will be just fucking fine, sir. Save at every option. Save at every option. I'll be fine. It's just one eye. I have another. You didn't know if that was true, but it didn't matter. You didn't say it for him. You said it to cut off the conversation. To half the screen. Okay, yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, a huge black monolith. I was hoping it would be a little fuzzy on one side. That's what I was hoping. You know I'm deaf in my right ear. Stand on the other side of me. That kind of thing, you know? No one knows most popular girls in school around here, and if they do, they're cool. Talking hurt. Listening did too. Salazar looked at you, as if wanting to read something more on your face, but he only found the usual. Apathy. You can also romance the doctor, I will say, but we're not trying to do that right now. You don't have to pretend to be strong. We have professionals you can talk to. I'm not pretending. I just don't care. There it was, the barrier. Subtle, but solid. You didn't want comfort. You didn't want company. You just wanted to be left alone. For a second, the silence in the room weighed more than the pain in your body. Is there anyone you'd like to call? Any family, a friend, a partner? You didn't want to admit your life was solitary, but you couldn't just lie to your doctor. I think last time I picked you don't have your you don't talk to your family. Yeah, call Cindy. We don't have that's not an option. You're after Jeffrey the Rizzler. Yeah, exactly. We don't have time for this guy. I understand. Dr. Salazar scratched his head awkwardly. Precisely why you didn't want to say anything in the first place. There must be someone in the city you're in contact with, right? A coworker? Talking about work reminded you of a certain person. What time is it, Doctor? Dr. Salazar shook his wrist and glanced at his watch. It's 4 a.m. Why? There's someone I can call, but it's very early. Someone attacked you. They'll understand. You pursed your lips into a line with doubt. You didn't have much closeness with her, but you couldn't think of anyone else. All right, I'll give you her number. You wrote a phone number on the piece of paper and handed it to him. Staff members will be coming by to monitor you. You can ask them for whatever you need. Okay. Dr. Salazar nodded slightly at your affirmation and headed for the room door. But before leaving, he turned to you. When you feel better, you can talk to the police. For now, rest. I can't imagine Cindy losing. Yeah, sure. Count on Cindy. She didn't let us die. Yeah, no, she definitely didn't have AirPods in and let us get fucking murdered. And with that, the doctor left the room, leaving you with your thoughts. You vaguely remembered hearing people approach you when you passed out in the alley. They surely scared Jeff away. The important thing is that you're safe and monitored. There's no way Jeff can reach you. Right? It wasn't strange that you worried about it, since the last thing he told you was that he would hunt you down until he found you. Cindy, no tips, Jeff, I think. Yeah, the power of a woman. A woman! But again, you were in a hospital, so it was supposed to be safe. All that thinking exhausted you again, so you settled into the gurney to rest. A few minutes. You wanted to sleep, even if just for a few minutes. As you slept, you could have sworn you felt a caress on your cheek. It was soft and delicate, fingers tracing your right cheekbone, moving down to your jaw to lightly brush your lips. Opening your single eye, you scanned the room, looking for whoever might have touched you while you slept. Cindy! Oh my god! She's actually here! Cindy, yeah, okay, Cindy looks like she'd carry pepper spray. Yeah, definitely. Protagonist Kun is an idiot. But you only saw Cindy. Stella! Always bet on Cindy! Suddenly, and to your great surprise, Cindy wrapped her arms around your shoulders, leaning in for a tight hug. You froze. I thought you wouldn't wake up. Oh, thank goodness. Cindy pulled away from you, treating you with a delicacy you weren't used to. Is it your imagination? Or is it as if Cindy were playing the role of your best friend? She was by far your best friend. You'd only known her for a while. Okay, you were the one who gave Salazar her contact, but only because she's the closest person you have on hand. What's with all the affection? A ray seemed to strike Cindy, making her recoil with a dismayed expression. I don't know, but it's like you suddenly became very important. So you weren't before? Okay, one thing is you thinking about yourself personally, but it hurt a little to hear someone else say it. When I found out what happened to you, I came right away. I didn't want to be alone right now. I didn't want you to be alone right now. How are you feeling? Cindy sat in the chair to your right, this time maintaining a more cordial distance. Understandable. You only worked in the same store. A little pain, but I think overall I'm fine. Cindy lowered her gaze with concern, then raised it to you. I ship it. Sorry, Stella. That's fair. That's fair. Cindy is... You know, it's like she's kind of tsundere. She's a little bit tsundere, you know? But not really, you know? She carries a knife and a stun gun. I'd believe it! She's got, there are pockets on her her jean skirt and her jean vest. Her jest and her jert. She's got pockets. There's definitely something in there. If it was Cindy being dragged to the alley, Jeff would be the one getting romanced by Salazar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'd love to see that as a route. No, I'm kidding. Cindy lowered her gaze with concern, then raised it to you. She sighed heavily, bringing her fingers to her forehead. I told you to be careful. That comment was unnecessary. Was she trying to blame you? As if what happened to you was your fault and not the bastard who ripped out your eye? I remind you, I was attacked. It's not my fault. I don't mean that. Now you're supposed to be a caring coworker? What a bad joke. Stella! It wasn't the volume of her voice, nor the fact that she called you by your name. It was her heartbreaking tone that made you stop. I don't understand myself either. I didn't think you mattered so much to me. Hey, you were on the verge of dying and I was terrified. It's like you've started to develop a gravitational field and now several people are revolving around you. Jeff, Salazar, Cindy. It only took a madman to stalk you and rip out your eye, right? I don't know how to explain it, but I'm worried about you. Can you stop being an idiot about it and just accept it? Jeff the Killer Yowie? I mean, that's just the average creepypasta fandom. I don't know what you're talking about. Hydrate. Thank you for the sip. Hydrate. Take a sip. You couldn't help but fall silent at her declaration. You'd be lying if you said your heart didn't beat fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Guys, we can't make other people like us. Jeff is possessive. We can't be nice to everyone. Jeff won't like it. He's gonna Jeff to kill us if we're nice to people. We gotta question her. We'll come back for Cindy. We'll come back for her, okay? We'll come back for her. By any chance, did you caress me while I was sleeping? Cindy stared at you expressionlessly. Ew, no. Oh, wow, thanks. Yeah, that's the Cindy. Yes, that's the Cindy you knew. Well, then who was it? What do I know? It's not like... Cindy stopped speaking as if a thought had struck her. The one who attacked you? Was it the same weirdo from the store? After a light knock on your room door, two people appeared. Perfect timing to interrupt your conversation. Oh, hi! Are you the police? Good evening. Good evening, Stella. We're Lieutenant West and Detective Sean. Can we ask you a few questions? You looked at the police with your one eye. A man and a woman, dressed in formal attire. The man spoke, showing his badge, and the woman, Detective Sean, did the same. They looked at you seriously, but at the same time they didn't seem very worried about you. Rather, it seemed they were more interested in what you had to say. Your doctor told us you had visitors. If it's more comfortable for you, we can do the interview with her present. Stella just woke up. They need to rest. Cindy spoke over her shoulder to them, uninterested in their presence. The sooner we talk, the sooner we'll catch you. Coming straight from the underground. Detective Sean. The sooner we talk, the sooner we'll catch whoever did this to you. Heat rose from your chest to your head, to your eye socket. You didn't know if it was a response for your body or just anger towards Jeff, but you managed to hide it. It's okay, Cindy. I'll answer what I can. The detective seemed to relax a little at your words. They stood on the other side of your bed, with Wes standing next to you, making eye contact to convey more trust, while Sean took out a notebook to take notes. Classic, good cop, bad cop. Let's start with the most important thing. Did you see your attacker? Oh, yeah, it wasn't pretty. Could you give us more details? Like his social security number? You were joking, obviously. You were in a hospital bed with one eye missing and on painkillers. You were allowed to have some fun. They asked if it was a man or a woman. Height, build, clothes. I know, geez, nobody appreciates a joke. It was a man. White. White doesn't even... That's not even half of it. Tall, I don't know, maybe 6'3". 6'3"? Damn, okay. He was wearing a white hoodie, terrible clothes for a criminal, if you ask me. Yeah, it's like, I think Jeff tall? Pretty strong, white man. You glanced at Cindy, easy since she was on your right side. She had a thoughtful expression. Most likely she had concluded you were talking about Jeff, or as she knew him, the weirdo from the store. 5'4" man. What the hell? Okay, Jeff the Killer cannot be... I don't think he's shorter than me. That would be funny, though, honestly. He could be, you know, he's small, though. He can't be that tall. He's taller than me. What the hell? He's tall, apparently. Any special characteristics? Oh, any special characteristics? His face was messed up, if you know what I mean. How would they know what you mean, protagonist? The bleach stunted his growth. Yeah, sounds about right. I shipped Jeff with 5'4". That's really funny. The three of them looked at you in silence for a few seconds, and you felt pressured to give them more details. He had many scars. His mouth, it was ripped. Cindy looked so disgusted with the description that she seemed about to vomit. Wes and Sean exchanged a silent glance, then looked back at you. All right, did anything unusual happen the day of your attack? Jeff X stepping stool! Stop, that's really funny. I think the normal amount of weird that we can all have in a day. Stop messing around! Cindy scolded you. Not shouting, but using an elevated tone of... Grandpa, why am I gas? Hi, Grandpa. How are you doing? Using an elevated tone that made you pout. There was a weird guy who showed up at the store. What would you define as weird? Cindy rolled her eyes. Wow, you didn't see Cindy as someone who rebels against authority. He went on and on for over an hour. He was very interested in Stella. Wes directed his attention to you, raising an eyebrow. Did you interact with him? I can't say the truth. Jeff will kill me if I say the truth. You said no ooh, so gas it is. Thank you. I'm fine. You know what? That's fine. I'll take it. Say the truth or exaggerate. We gotta exaggerate. Oh, it was very awkward. He kept staring at me and pretended to look for something to buy for an eternity. I wanted to believe he was just another type of stalker. You waited for a reaction from the detectives, but they looked at you with the same seriousness as before. You turned to Cindy, and she was gently shaking her head. Tough crowd, huh? Did he say anything about himself? Any motive or why he left you alive? The question surprised you. It was as if they were surprised you had survived. Hi, Nate! Oh, he's outside. Oh, no. Well, she wasn't entirely wrong to ask that, since it was precisely Jeff's threat that kept you alive. You might have revealed that part of the information by a slip of the tongue, but Cindy interrupted right before you could say anything. What kind of question is that? We're building a profile of the suspect. Any detail can help us. The guy literally has his face covered. He's full of scars. What more do you want? How can you not find someone like that? Miss, you have to calm down. No! For a case like this, with that physical description, you should already be looking for him. The longer it takes, the further he might be. The room fell silent for a few moments, and you felt awkward. About the argument. Come on, get that patty! The patty! Thanks, Nate! You're right. We'll stop for now. But Lieutenant, Stella needs to rest. Wes guided Sean to the room exit, turning back to you one last time. Get well. You nodded in silence, watching them leave. Again, you were alone with Cindy. Remember to use Earthrise responsibly. Nate, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you dead. I'm gonna have to kill you so bad. Cindy is so smart. We love Cindy in this house. We love her. Mwah. But right now we gotta get, as Nate said, the baddie. I think Cindy's the baddie. She's no nonsense, and I like that. Again, you were alone with Cindy. This time, the silence was heavy with many questions. Questions that surely would have been useful for catching Jeff. Cindy mumbled to herself, but then noticed your gaze on her, so she straightened in her seat as if nothing had happened. Don't worry, Stella. They'll find him. Should you mention Jeff's promise? It would probably be the smartest thing to do, but for now, you allowed yourself to ask just one thing. Hey, Cindy. You don't like cops? Cindy started in her seat, and her face paled. She averted her gaze, rubbing her fingers indecisively. It was clear she didn't want to answer. It's okay. Forget about it. You brushed it off with a smile and a wave of your hand. Fortunately, Cindy seemed to relax. I'm going to get breakfast. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, Cindy based? Okay. Will you bring me something? Sure. What do you prefer? This is gonna change the entire plot of the game. I like something sweet for breakfast. That's the thing. I like a nice sweet brekkie. But salty eggs though. Okay, guys, sweet or salty? Sweet or salty? You pick. I don't know. You guys pick. Come on, chat, please help me. Help me, chat. Help me. Use it sparingly. Sweet. We gotta vote for sweet. Remember, raise that blood pressure. Okay, we got 2 sweets, 1 salty then. I guess sweet it is. The majority rule. Cindy nodded and stood up. She headed for the room door, but before she could grasp the handle, someone else opened it. Cindy moved aside, letting a doctor in. Fucking hell, Cindy, use your eyes. She gave a brief greeting, glancing at him before leaving the room. Cindy, use your fucking eyes, Cindy! Cindy, use your fucking eyes! Cindy! Cindy! Ain't no way. Cindy! Cindy! Okay, this is where we see if we fucked up and we need to go back. If we were too nice to people. This is where we'll learn probably. This is where we learned in the demo. The demo ended shortly after this too. You watched the doctor enter the room in silence, carrying a metal tray. I take it back, Cindy, you dumb as hell. You remember Dr. Salazar warning you that they would come periodically to monitor you. He began to move his hands, preparing whatever was on the tray. Be cold. Fuck you. Save. Save first. Be cold. Hey, are you here to monitor me or something? You received no answer. You sighed and looked away. You didn't know if it was a response to trauma or something else, but you felt a certain aversion to this tall man, dressed in white with long black hair. He's suspicious, isn't he? Anyway, your throat felt dry. Excuse me, could I have some water? The doctor suddenly froze and stayed like that for a few seconds. Then he moved again. You could only see the doctor's back from your spot. You heard the unmistakable sound of water being poured. The simple sound made you thirstier, more likely because your sore throat begged to be refreshed. At least you have something sweet to look forward to. Yep. Cindy! Don't leave me here! Oh, hydrate. Yes, you're so right. We're getting some water. Thank you. Sip taken. The doctor took a few steps and approached you. Oh my god, look at the piercings. That's so funny. Wow. That's not suspicious at all. You tried to sit up, but your body felt very heavy. You felt a hand on your back, helping you to straighten up. The touch was soft and attentive. It made you realize how vulnerable you were. Then you felt the rim of a glass at your lips. Where are his eyes? You drank water slowly, your throat burning but relieved by the coolness. You didn't just take a sip. When you finished, you sighed with relief, glancing at the doctor attending to you. His bangs covered his features, and he wore a disposable mask. Well, well. Where had you seen that before? Save. Mock him! How many years of medical school did it take you to know that an unconscious patient needs to be hydrated, Doc? Ooh! You were playing with fire, but the situation was so bizarre you couldn't take it seriously. The doctor didn't respond and went back to his previous spot, doing whatever he was doing. Jeff, you lucky as hell Sydney doesn't have half a brain! Or he'd have been blasted to smithereens! Yeah, right? Doing whatever he was doing. After drinking water, you felt better and could speak. According to Dr. Salazar's instructions, you shouldn't talk much, but you felt well enough to maintain a conversation, even if unilateral. Well, I think we distrust the doctors. But also I'm curious. No, distrust. She cannot see, she cannot listen. She'd fold him like an omelet. Oh, only if we picked salty though, I'm sure. Maybe that's it. Maybe the end is Cindy folds him right there like a fucking omelet and she says, like, I don't need to go get some scrambled eggs. I'm gonna turn this man to a fucking omelet right now. You know? Are you really a doctor? It was quite obvious that this doctor had no interest in getting along with you. You didn't know whether to take it personally or not. You would expect to be treated with care in the hospital, but everything indicated that wouldn't be the case. There's too many options. Complain or negotiate. Negotiate. Oh, I see. I didn't introduce myself first. I'm Stella, and who do I have the pleasure of meeting? The doctor continued to remain silent. He was starting to annoy you. One more try. Maybe you could get some words out of him if you insisted one last time. Tell him what happened to you. Let him get up, Cindy. Let him get up. Don't hit him too hard now, Cindy. You know, someone attacked me. The doctor remained motionless in his spot. It was someone I talked to at my job. I guess he didn't like me. Oh, I wouldn't say that. The doctor suddenly murmured, his voice too familiar. The doctor returned to your side, pulling down his disposable mask to his chin. Jeff, what a surprise. I didn't know it was you. I don't appreciate your sarcasm. Your heart pounded, a response to the proximity of the person who ripped out your left eye. Your body was afraid, but your mind wasn't. So, did you come to give me special care? Jeff chuckled, pulling a syringe from his pocket. Something like that. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, we did it! This is good! This is good! This is good! He brought the syringe to your IV and injected it into the tubing. Relax, it won't kill you. It will make you feel a little agitated. The moment he said that, you felt your heart start to pound faster. You began to breathe rapidly, as if you had run a marathon. Instinctively, you brought a hand to your chest, clutching the fabric of their hospital gown. You... bastard. Jeff clicked his tongue, shaking his head. Have some respect for your doctor. Jeff reached his hand towards you and held your chin between his fingers, lifting your head to look at him. Feeling weak and tired, you let yourself be held, too drained to scream or for help or break free from his grip. Remember, we're playing. I'm in the hospital. How do you expect me to escape from you? You're a cheater. You gasped in frustration, lacking the energy to speak properly. Consider it a warning. Jeff shrugged, unconcerned. Suddenly, an alarm began to blare, and the sound of rapid footsteps came from outside the room. That's my cue. Jeff put his mask back on and stood up. I hope you improve your strategy. It would be a shame if you ended up boring me, Jeff said before disappearing among the small crowd of nurses and doctors who entered and headed for you. We have severe hyperkalemia. Administer calcium glucinate intravenously. 10 milliliters of 10% solution slowly. Now! I don't know what those were. I remember what those were. Oh, that's right. Banana juice is too much potassium. He has awful bedside manner. He doesn't look like he went to med school. He really doesn't, does he? Amidst instructions and medical jargon you didn't fully understand, you eyed Jeff suspiciously as he retreated, as if nothing had happened, hidden in plain sight. Was it really that easy for him to infiltrate? Either Jeff had superhuman ability to go unnoticed, or the people in this hospital were inept. You wanted to believe it was the first option. Anyway, they were able to treat you quickly, so you felt considerably better. If you notice compromised kidney function, order an urgent dialysis. Dr. Salazar was giving instructions to another doctor, one you now were sure was a resident. The resident nodded at Dr. Salazar's orders and withdrew, leaving you two alone. Dr. Salazar rubbed his temples and came to your bedside. His gaze reflected concern, so you couldn't help but look away, feeling guilty. Stella, you've suffered severe hyperkalemia. Do you have any idea what might have caused it? You bit your lower lip at his question. You were having a hard time convincing yourself to trust anyone with the whole Jeff situation. No, I have no idea what happened. Keep it to yourself. You decided it was best to deal with it on your own. The fact that Jeff was able to walk into a hospital and inject you with something under guard told you that the protection in this place was not safe. I don't know. I was unconscious the whole time. Dr. Salazar leaned toward you, placing a hand on the side of your head. Whatever happened, you can trust me. Yeah. No. You've managed to survive so far. You can continue to do so without anyone's help. Call it a feeling, but something told you Jeff wasn't going to attack you anytime soon, so you had time to form a plan. Jeff didn't hurt you as much as he did before, so he probably meant it when he said it was a warning. A warning that he could do something worse to you, and it's up to you to prevent it. Hi, Kaz! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi! Hello! Oh my goodness! Catching me at my most vulnerable state. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Stellafos, if you do not know me. I'm a VTuber and V-singer, and right now, we are trying to rizz up Jeff the Killer. But welcome in. Thank you again so much, Kaz. We should arm all doctors. That will stop Jeff. I don't know. I think we should just arm Cindy. Is his face bleached yet? Very bleached. Very scarred. Very ugly. He has no lips. How will he get a kiss? Did I miss the brother fight? Yes. This is disconnected. This is well after that. He's already big murder guy. He's murder guy, and so far he's ripped out the protagonist's eye and injected them with a super big dose of potassium. He put banana juice in our veins. Arming Cindy will stop God himself. Oh no. Yeah, to catch everyone up, I have one eye, and I have banana juice in me. And if every time Jeff catches me, he hurts me. So we gotta run. Or do we? Anyway, anything in Cindy's hands is a lethal weapon. You watch out when she walks in there with that sweet treat. I want my sweet treat! I want my sweet treat! A warning that he could do something worse to you, and it's up to you to prevent it. So, no, you didn't have to trust a doctor you just met. Doctor, I'm telling you the truth. Dr. Salazar looked at you for a few seconds, unconvinced, then sighed and distanced himself. Okay. Try to rest. You nodded silently, but unlike before, the doctor called someone from outside the room. A nurse quickly arrived. Be alert to the monitor. If there's any change, report it. The nurse nodded at his instruction and stayed in the room, near the heart monitor you had connected. Clearly, Dr. Salazar didn't trust leaving you alone. I will come periodically. You didn't know if he said it to the nurse or to you, but you nodded anyway, and lay back on the stretcher with a tired sigh. Surviving a sadistic killer was exhausting. When Cindy arrived and Dr. Salazar told you had a minor seizure, she became so concerned that she considered staying with you for the rest of the day. Even though you appreciated the gesture, you weren't entirely happy with it. So you convinced her to go to work, asking her to cover for you. Anyway, Dr. Salazar gave you a week of rest. Since you were kept under observation, you had to spend the rest of the day and night in the hospital. But when the next morning came, everything was ready to discharge you. Day 3! We made it to day 3! Let's go! Save. The next day, you were discharged. And luckily, you had the transportation issue covered. Sending away your bodyguard, that's wild. I know. The protagonist is ill. The protagonist? How do we know that we're not trying to keep Cindy from getting hurt? Maybe that's it. It's not it. But... Go ahead, Stella. Lieutenant West opened the car door for you, while Detective Sean took the driver's seat. You got up from the wheelchair. You were taken to the hospital. You're taken to the hospital entrance in. Stella! You turned at the sound of your name. Good night, Soup. Sleep well. I will indeed go get that man. How many days does this game consist of? 7. 7. I don't think I'm sleeping until I get an ending. But I do have work tomorrow. So there's that, but we'll see. Dr. Salazar, what is it? Dr. Salazar took a moment to breathe, then handed you a business card. Oh! My card. You can call me whenever you want, or if you need anything. You took the piece of paper and playfully shook it. Who would have thought I could get someone's number if I get hurt a little? Dr. Salazar's mouth dropped open in surprise. He blushing. Then he cleared his throat, his cheeks flushed. This is professional concern. Wes raised an eyebrow at the doctor, who awkwardly scratched his head and retreated. Bye! Has that doctor been inappropriate with you? Not at all. He's been quite nice. Wes shrugged and gestured back to the car. This time, without interruption, you sat in the back seat. When Wes got into the passenger seat, the car started and drove off. Most of the time, there was silence until you subtly saw Wes nudge Sean. She cleared her throat, looking at you in the rearview mirror. So, Stella, how are you feeling right now? The doctor thinks you have a beautiful eye, singular. It surprised you that the more distant cop was trying to talk to you, but you didn't have to be rude and reject her efforts. Well, mostly because of the painkillers. You couldn't help but caress the clinical patch covering your left eye socket with your fingertips. Sean paused, then replied. You may have scars, but they are proof that you survived. You couldn't help but be surprised for a moment by the encouraging comment, but you had to admit that it made your day. You had to admit it made your day. Thank you. Sean looked straight ahead, focused on the road, but something made you think she felt calmer. Will your girlfriend come to see you at your home? My girlfriend? Your mind froze for an instant at Wes's question. Excuse me? Miss Cindy. Oh. You didn't know whether to be offended or embarrassed. She's just a coworker. We're not even that close. Oh, I thought. He turned to Sean with a look that asks for help, but he was completely ignored. I saw her very attentive and protective of you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay. It also strikes me that way. But it's nice to see that someone cares about me in this city. You're on your own, I understand. Yeah, but I deal with it. We can ask for protection for you. Oh, like watching where I live? Yes, now we assume your attacker is on the run, but we can't assume he won't come back to finish the job. Wes shifted uncomfortably in his seat. Elise. It's okay, I don't mind. In fact, having protection gave you a sense of security, considering Jeff would come looking for you. You were aware that you were hindering the investigation by concealing key information, such as Jeff's name and the game he initiated. But after witnessing how easily he got away with it in the hospital, something told you the universe was on his side. Honestly, it makes me feel better. A shiver of danger ran down your neck, as if your body sensed Jeff's presence nearby. The memory of the sharp pain of your eye being ripped out made you settle deeper into your seat. Perhaps, just perhaps, it was affecting you more than you cared to admit. We're here. You saw your building's entrance from the car window, making you sigh with relief. He's gonna be inside, ain't he? Finally, you could go back to your bed. Jeff's driving the car. They rip off the mask, Scooby-Doo style. We'll be on alert. We'll notify you of any updates. Hey, this is my number. Call if you need anything, and I assure you my concern is strictly professional. Thanks! He really doesn't trust the doctor. You took the business card with your fingertips, seeing seeing the name printed, W. Wes. I'm not flirting with either of these fuckers. I have no reason to. Ask about the case. Can I ask you something? They looked at you from their seats, expecting your next words. I couldn't help but notice that you were surprised to see me survive. Wes looked at Sean for a moment, seriously. She nodded firmly. We have to tell him. I was told this was gender neutral. I'll fix it for you. We have to tell them, Wallace. Wes paused, then sighed heavily. We suspected someone who might be the man who attacked you. We suspect someone who might be the man who attacked you. If Cindy wanted you dead, you would be. You swallowed hard. Who do you think it is? We believe it's someone named Jeff. Wrong person. We believe it's someone named Jeff. We don't know his last name exactly. He's a very dangerous man. He's been evading the law for over a decade. Wes settled into his seat to face you. Stella, he's a crazy killer. And if we're right about this, you'd be the first victim we know of that he leaves alive. Well, that was big information dump. Presumably valuable. Alright, I understand. Are you going to be okay on your own? Do you want us to get you a hotel? No, thanks. I'll be fine. Wes looked at you indecisively for a moment, but then gave in when he saw you get out of the car. You closed the door and stood on the sidewalk for a moment, watching the car blend into the traffic. Jeff, last name, the killer. You're so right, though. You sighed with relief, turning toward your building's lobby. When you reached your apartment, it was just as you had left it 2 days ago. The apartment was furnished, and you had few belongings. So there was no mess, but definitely leaving the place for 2 days had caused some dust to accumulate. So the first thing you did was sweep and dust. You opened the window while shaking the sofa cushions, then dusted the TV. You threw out all the bad food in the fridge and cleaned the inside. You went to the bathroom, where you cleaned the surfaces until you couldn't see a trace of dirt. Finally, you reached your bedroom. It was emptier than you would have liked. You would have. I would have posters. Whatever it was to cover the white walls. Opening the window's brave, right? That man could have a gun. I know he likes a knife, but he could take up other hobbies. Whatever it was to cover the white walls. Anyway, now you don't have time to worry about that. You have to deal with the most important thing. You locked all the windows you could reach, then went to the entrance and double locked the door. You peered out a window and saw a patrol car parked on the street across from you. You sighed, sitting on the sofa, recovering your breath and the sense of security you had lost a long time ago. You can have a gun that shoots knives! You're so right. Technically, Jeff couldn't reach you. He shouldn't. But you can never be too sure, for the convenience of the script. To distract yourself, you turned on the TV and changed channels until you found one you were interested in, until you landed on a news report showing a very familiar scene. Is that the street where the video store is? You turned up the volume with more interest. A person was attacked at 9 p.m. on Thursday with serious injuries. Medical sources reported that the victim is recovering. Descriptions of the attacker indicate a tall, white male between 20 and 30 years old with scars on his face. He wears black and white clothes and frequently covers his face. The suspect is attributed with 27 murders. 27, wow. But investigators revealed and estimate the real number could exceed 100. God damn! It was pretty obviously they were talking about your attack. You felt your hands lose strength the more you listened to the journalist, the more you learned about Jeff. He had killed so many people? Did he really leave you alive? You vaguely remembered Wes arguing with some people outside your hospital room. He was surely chasing away journalists who wanted to talk to you. Jeff being younger than me is wild. Jeff from my age, you guys. That's crazy. Haha, twirls hair. Cute, tucks hair behind ear cutely. Pats eyelashes. He was surely chasing away journalists. Better that way. You would have less chance to mess up. If they had put you in front of cameras with microphones in your face and journalists looking at you hungry for information, you would have revealed information that would have been convenient for Jeff's stalking. Because everything indicated that no matter where you went, Jeff would find you. Feeling the sweat run down your face, you went to the bathroom and washed your face, sighing in front of the sink. You looked at yourself in the mirror, and for the first time, you witnessed your current appearance. Your expression was tired, not haggard yet, but close. Dark, finger-shaped marks surrounded your neck, making you swallow. But then you noticed the patch over your left eye. With trembling fingers, you unhooked the elastic strap of the patch from your head, revealing an adhesive patch. You removed that piece, and all that remained was a gauze. Patiently, you removed the gauze to finally see what Jeff had done to you. After removing that piece of cloth, you saw your eyelid drooping. And then you tried to blink. Your eyelid trembled, revealing the inside of your eye socket, covered with pink, shiny skin. Felt curious and extended your lower eyelid to get a better look at the inside of your eye socket. Oh god, no. It's strange, because somehow, you feel like your eye is still there. What was it called? Phantom sensation? If you looked to your right, you felt your left eye do the same, even though it clearly wasn't there anymore. How the fuck did you get in my house? It's one of my best works. You froze at the voice. Your vision cleared, and in the mirror's reflection behind you, you could see Jeff's silhouette. You turned suddenly, your heart pounding. But there was no one. You took a moment to catch your breath, then brought a hand to your face. Were you really starting to hallucinate? It seemed Jeff had made quite an impression on you. Could it be that you were truly afraid? No, that can't be it. Nah, it wasn't that big of a deal. That was your body. That was your body reacting to trauma, nothing more. All that thinking about the madman was making you tired. You went to the kitchen to eat something. You had a couple of good donuts stored in the cupboard. You drank some juice and you took your painkillers, and then you went to bed. You wanted to go to sleep, feeling safe, thinking you'd be fine. But since someone is reading this, that won't happen! You heard a creak, which woke you up immediately. You didn't know if it was because you were a light sleeper or because you're alert, but you were glad it was. You stayed in your spot for a moment, hoping it was just your imagination again, but you heard another creak. This time, you knew it was because there was someone in the house. Oh shit! I saw this in the trailer. Save. I'm using up so many save slots. Posture check. Oh, I am shrimping a little. Thank you for that. Oh no. You have to hide. The living room. You waited patiently in silence, hoping the time would pass quickly. But a creak in front of you froze you. Hi. Do you know you have to hide? Oh well. Jeff grabbed you by the neck, choking you. And then you felt yourself being pierced in the side. This was too easy. You died. Okay. Load. Where are we hiding? Where are we hiding? Should have chose the closet. Closet. That felt too obvious to me. You waited a few seconds, which turned into eternity, as you heard the sound of someone opening doors and rummaging through things. But your hopes of having chosen a good hiding spot vanished when you heard the closet door open. Stella! Jeff sounded delighted to see you, but the big knife in his hand didn't inspire anything good. You lost again. You had no time to think as Jeff stabbed you in the stomach. You fell to the floor because of the intense color and loss of blood. I'm gonna pick the bathroom. You're not that good at this game, Stella. Feeling the cold moonlight filter through the windows, you fell unconscious. You died. I want to use the bathroom. I feel like the bathroom is a good spot. Because then he'll see his own reflection in there, you know? You felt safe. But then you heard the doorknob rattle. Stella, I caught you! You didn't answer. The door was struck and you heard thunderous blows. Let me in! I won! You remained silent. Maybe he'd get tired and leave. Open up! The door shook and you flinched in surprise. A heavy blow hit the door, then another, and another, until the wood gave way. Stella. The way he said your name was eerie, with clenched teeth and a growl. Oh! You couldn't do anything as Jeff lunged at you with a knife in hand. Oh, we did. Okay, bedroom it is. You died. Alright, well. It's always the last place you think, right? You know? Hide under the bed. You crawled as silently as possible under the bed and waited. You heard soft, continuous creaks. Suddenly, you saw feet crossing your bedroom door, and your breathing stopped. Black combat boots advanced. Of course they're combat boots. They're not Converse, though, which, you know, that's new for him. Black combat boots advanced slowly, surrounding your bed. You watched, praying he would leave soon. The person stayed for a few more moments, then retreated with the same slowness. You felt you could breathe again. You stayed for a few moments, and started thinking about what to do next. Oh shit, then the closet. You waited for a few seconds, which turned into eternity, as you heard the sound of someone opening doors and rummaging through things. But your hopes of having— oh shit. Oh, geez. Okay, hang on. Okay, so there's multiple. First, bed. Save. Just stay in the bedroom? Maybe. It's a good hiding spot. A bit predictable, though. Oh, hi! Boom! Maybe too much. You crawled to the back, and Jeff crawled after you, laughing. Stella, what a naughty move! The space was so small that you soon felt Jeff's breath on your ear. You lost again. You felt the cold blade of the knife on your neck, and with a screech, you felt the burning sensation pierce you. I think we need to slowly make our way to the exit. Let's try the bathroom. You tiptoed to the bathroom and locked the door. You got into the tub, taking shelter behind the curtain. You waited patiently, listening to the sound of someone opening doors and moving things. Suddenly, silence. Living room. Stealthily, you went to the living room and hid behind the sofa. You waited patiently in silence, hoping the time would pass quickly. Although, you were in a very exposed place. Closet? You went into the closet and stayed silent, listening to your heartbeat in your ears. You waited for seconds, which felt like an eternity, as you heard someone opening doors and moving things around. Your hopes were fading. You couldn't go from one place to another all night. How could he be so persistent? Exhaustion was overcoming you. You felt your legs losing strength. You slowly fell to your knees, leaning against the wall. You no longer cared if Jeff caught you. To hell with him and his stupid game. Suddenly, you heard a heavy sigh from somewhere in your apartment. Slowly and stealthily, you peered through the closet opening. Oh, shit. Hi. Jeff was in your living room, subtly lit by the moonlight filtering through the window. He's so beautiful. Look at him illuminated. He had the knife in his hand, which made you think you were lucky to have avoided him. I know you hear me, Stella. You win this round. Your exhaustion vanished for an instant, replaced by euphoria. But don't forget, I'll be watching you. That was a fact you already knew. He had visited you in a hospital and then followed you home. It goes without saying that you no longer felt safe anywhere. You heard the main door open and close, and that filled you with a relief that made you fall unconscious in your spot. Anyway, how could that maniac have fooled the police? One of three options. 1, he killed the police. That's the most tedious scenario, as it would have involved many more police. 2, the police didn't see him, which caused you immense disappointment. And 3, Jeff is very good at slipping away. You still didn't know how he did it. Maybe you'll find out in the future, or maybe not. Time would tell. Day 4. Yippee! The next day was safe. Strangely calm. The night before, you barely got any decent sleep in the closet. It must be said. The relief of the feeling, the relief of feeling that his stalking had ended, even if for just one day, drained your body's strength. So you woke up in the cramped space of the closet with an aching body. The first thing you did upon waking was look out the window, and you didn't know whether to laugh or cry when you saw the same patrol car from yesterday in the same spot. Did Jeff really sneak into your apartment so easily? You checked the locks, and they weren't broken. That meant Jeff, besides bypassing the police, didn't force his way in. What the fuck? Everything was becoming too convenient, especially for a suspense story. Before, you were sure Jeff was human, but now? You were starting to consider other options. You secured the front door again, and considered buying a new deadbolt. But first things first, you had to eat breakfast. Wait, hang on, where's my sweet treat from Cindy? Cindy didn't bring me my treat! Is Jeff in your head? I'd believe it. I mean, it sure felt like that my whole childhood. I needed an imaginary friend, okay? No, I had an imaginary friend. He was a vampire. You opened your fridge and disappointment flooded you when you saw it was practically empty. There were 2 wrinkled tomatoes, a half-empty juice carton you checked by shaking it, and half a lemon. You remembered throwing out the spoiled food the day before, but you also hadn't gone grocery shopping. You prepared to leave, grabbed your wallet, and headed to your apartment's entryway, fiddling with your keys. You took one last look inside your apartment and left, locking all the doors, writing that down. You're writing down the Stella lore? I've spilled so much of it before. I'll spill it all again, but you gotta earn it, you know? You gotta earn it. I will say, I've talked about before, I did suffer from maladaptive daydreaming, and Jesus Christ, it was not a happy time. It was a very difficult thing to get through in my life, and returning to reality fucking sucked, especially when I was going through like rough shit, and I was also trying to not be living in a daydream constantly. Jeff might have been there. I'm not saying he was or wasn't, but I'm, you know, just putting the idea down. I need the Stella lore. You don't want the Stella lore. It's not happy. Some of it's quite funny, but overall, I don't remember it being all that good. You took one last look inside your apartment and left, locking all the doors. Wait, what did that say? Hang on. Yeah, locking all the doors. Okay, this could use a little proofreading. A moment of doubt stopped you, and you checked the light bulb in the upper corner of your door. Excellent. Jeff's superhuman ability to get into your apartment was called spare keys. Ah! He found my fucking spare keys. You couldn't believe you had actually forgotten that. Like an idiot. Hey, we're grocery Oreos. The mini market you visited was 2 blocks from your apartment, on the opposite side from the video store. It didn't have many things, but it was enough for desperate times like now. You looked for the essentials among the aisles and refrigerators. Vegan option. Well, I'm not vegan, but I also don't eat meat, so I'll go with vegan, I guess. I don't think this will affect the story, so I don't think it matters. Walking to the checkout, you felt a movement in the corner of your right eye. A white movement. Ah, fuck. White people. Hang on, let me save then. This could actually be important then. Your heart raced, but the presence of many people restored some confidence, so you subtly followed the movement. You approached a snack shelf. Gee, I wonder who it is. Among the price tags, colorful bags, and shiny containers, you could perceive a white glint hidden on the other side of the shelf. You leaned around the corner, slowly peeking out. You could make out the posture of someone crouched, wearing white clothes. My name was called out. The call of your name startled you, making you drop your groceries. Oh my god, it's the doctor. Oh, I'm sorry. You watched in amazement as Dr. Salazar knelt down, beginning to pick up your groceries. Dr. Salazar? You can call me Paul. Okay, Paul, what are you doing here? You didn't know if it was Jeff's stalking, if Jeff's stalking was starting to affect you more than you'd like, but you convinced yourself you were just taking precautions. You didn't need another stalker on your list. My shift ended a few hours ago. I like coming to a coffee shop nearby, and I couldn't help but see you through the window. I hope that doesn't bother you? It doesn't bother you? Salazar chuckled softly, awkwardly, as if trying to shed a bad image. Oh, okay. You knelt too, finishing picking up your things. How are you feeling? How's your, eye? You instinctively brought a hand to your left eyelid, covered by the patch. It doesn't hurt anymore. That's good. Are you going to wear a prosthesis? Want a prosthesis? It depends. Can I choose the color? Of course, you can choose the color and size of the iris, the pupil, and even the sclera. That's great. I'll think about it. Dr. Salazar nodded with a faint smile. Can I help you with your shopping? Thanks. You're very kind. Anything for my patient. Salazar helped you carry your things to the checkout, and you paid. You left the store and stood on the sidewalk for a moment. You held one of the bags in your hand while he carried the other. Are you doing your groceries? It's for my breakfast. Salazar looked at you with surprised eyes, then shook his head. It's already noon, Stella. You flinched at the scolding. Hearing it from a doctor made you feel more guilty. I know, there were circumstances, but now I'm on it. He looked at you in silence for a few seconds, then cleared his throat against his fist. I could invite you to breakfast. Oh! What? I said I wanted to invite you. Oh, ahem. I said I wanted to invite you to breakfast. You saw Salazar's nervous posture and the obvious blush on his cheeks. You tilted your head, curious. Like a date? Salazar coughed into his hand, but quickly recovered. I wouldn't want you to misunderstand, but yes, I guess so. I'm inviting you on a date. You stood in silence for a moment, considering the proposal. You always had the option to flirt with people you met, but that didn't mean you were serious. It was fun to see other people's reactions to your teasing, and maybe there was a little hope in you that it would lead somewhere. And now you had the option to go further. Aw, man! I can't say yes, can I? I don't like this guy. Breakfast always an option. That's true. I'll have breakfast for dinner. He seems so nice. We're not after nice, Dr. Salazar. We're after fucked up murder man. I really hope my eyebrows just tracked when I said fucked up murder man. I really hope. I can't see my face, so. We'll go back probably another day. But I have to reject for now. I'm sorry, but I can't. Disappointment reflected in Salazar's expression. Oh. Do you have someone else? It's not that. I have things to do today. But we could go out another... Wait, did I save? I did, okay. What if you go to make sure... No, I don't want Jeff to be jealous, though, because in the demo, if you're too nice to the doctor, if you're nice to the doctor and then you're nice to him when he pretends to be a doctor, he Jeff the kills you because you like doctors better than him. I don't want him to be jealous. He'll Jeff the kill me. I had to backtrack far to get that fixed. It's not that. I have other things to do today. But we could go out another day, okay? Salazar's grimace didn't seem to change your words. But with your expected silence, Salazar smiled faintly. I understand. Another day it is. At least let me walk you back with your groceries. You pondered his words for a moment. Definitely. It wouldn't hurt to have him accompany you. Hi, Abhishek. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Stella, you gotta nag him. What's that word mean? I didn't learn that in my English degree, you know. It's not part, you know. Hi, though. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Actually, I need some water real quick. Oh, hang on.
Doing all these voices gets to me after a little while.
All right. To catch anyone up who might be coming in now and missed out, Jeff the Killer stabbed my eye out, and now he's stalking me, and every time he catches me, he hurts me unless we avoid him. So we're trying to avoid him, but also we don't want to make him like get jealous and then stab me bad, you know? A form of emotional manipulation where someone gives backhanded compliments or subtle insults to undermine another person's self-esteem. That's negging. Okay. It means coronations. Really? Huh. Interesting. I'm learning today. It's often used in dating context to lower someone's confidence. I don't think that would count as dating. That seems pretty bad. Ugh. Yikes. Dating is weird. Ugh. Speaking of dating, we're not dating this man. We're after the showerless, greasy, 6'3" apparently murderer. It's toxic, yes. Oh, never mind. Now you got my attention. You would feel safe, in fact. Sure. You led the way, and you walked in silence all the way. You arrived at the entrance of your building, and seeing that Salazar had no intention of leaving you there, you continued guiding him until you stopped at your apartment door. Here we are. Salazar remained looking at the door for a few seconds, then smiled faintly as he extended the bag he was carrying towards you. It was a pleasure seeing you, Stella. Likewise, Paul. Salazar's smile widened, regaining some of the energy he had lost from your rejection. You can call me whenever you want. I'll keep that in mind. Salazar headed for the exit, not without turning back for a moment to wave goodbye to you. You returned his wave and stayed in the hallway until you no longer saw him. Ah! The fuck, I tabbed out of the game. Hang on. Give that back! Thank you! This is the apartment hallway. The actual apartment's inside. We had to run around that earlier. You returned his wave and stayed in the hallway until you no longer saw him. You sighed softly, returning to the reality of your situation. Right. You need to be careful. You unlocked every lock and entered your apartment, locking it again. You also made sure to hide the spare keys inside your apartment. You left your groceries in the kitchen and put everything away, then thought about what you would have for breakfast. You started the coffee maker with the new coffee you bought and put 2 slices of bread in the toaster. You hadn't realized how late it was when Salazar pointed it out to you. Wah, hang on, it's gotta load in.
Bow bow! Thank you for the bow bow!
You must have been very tired to have slept almost 10 hours after Jeff entered your apartment in the early morning. You peered out the window again, and the patrol car was still there. You didn't know if it was the same one or a different one, but at least you had protection, right? Wrong. What a joke. With your coffee ready and your toast, you sat at the small table and called your dining table. You called your dining table. You were halfway through a bite when you heard a knock at the door. You better look through the goddamn peephole. You quietly looked at the door in silence. It's Cindy! Stella, it's me! You relaxed when you realized it was Cindy. Wow, you're quite popular today. You went and opened the door, making space for her to enter. Cindy quickly came in. What brings you here? It wasn't a surprise that she knew where you lived, as it wasn't the first time she had visited. Chicken nuggets and mac and cheese for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds yummy though. I love mac and cheese. Since she and her father, your boss, were the only two people you knew in the city, if something unexpected happened, like a bounced check or some mishap at the store, they would personally notify you at your apartment. Did they catch the guy? You shrugged. Nope. You need to take this seriously, even if they arranged protection for you. It's not 100% safe to rely on that. So you saw the patrol car outside. Cindy brought a hand to her forehead. Yeah. There were also many journalists at the store. It leaked that you worked there, so I had to close temporarily. What? Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the star system! Avishek, thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry. Cindy sighed, taking a seat on the sofa. None of this is your fault, Stella. I should have accompanied you that day. You joined her, sitting next to her. Don't say that. You had no way of knowing. Cindy cleared her throat, changing the subject. So, do you know details about your case? Abby or Avi? Abby! Is it Abby or AV? Is it like E or is it like it? Abby! Or is it Avi? AV? Avi? I'm gonna call you Avi. Oh, it's nice. It's lovely meeting you. I hope you're enjoying my my reading of a Jeff the Killer dating sim. So, do you know the details about your case? Also, I tangent very often, so if you ever want to, like, react to something, I will definitely mention and whatnot. I'm not ignoring chat, I promise. I'm trying to stay in character, you know? It's the theater kid in me. I haven't been a theater kid since middle school. I don't know what I'm on. Do not encourage the uwu redeem. I don't even do a very good uwu voice. It's not very good. Ah! Oh, okay. Oh, well, it seems they know who he is. Cindy's interest was piqued. Really? Who? A guy with a body count of 27. I mean victims. Cindy looked at you expectantly, ignoring your joke. It seemed she hadn't seen the news. I said I wouldn't redeem it. Yeah, well, stop encouraging other people to redeem it, okay? Stop it, please. Please, I beg of you. Please. Please. Of course, when would she have the time, having to deal with chasing away invasive journalists? It seems I'm the first victim he left alive. I mean, victims is diabolical. You missed out with the demo of this game where it was like one pin to the wall, right? And then you could have the protagonist says harder. And then Jeff licks your cheek, but then it goes, oh, and then he puts his knee between your legs. And I'm like, what? How many languages? I just know English. Forgive me. I have one language and I barely speak it. I have a degree in English, but that doesn't mean I'm good at speaking it. I'm good at writing it. Speaking it is a different case. Oh, I need some water. I've tried learning Spanish, Russian, and Japanese. Skill issue. Look, yeah, it is. Okay. I've tried learning Spanish, Russian, and Japanese. Languages just don't stick. Languages just don't stick in my brain. I tried. I really tried. But I couldn't pick it up. I don't know if it's like the way I was taught them, but It wasn't working for me. I know 2, Stella, and I'm an idiot. Okay. Fine. I'm a bigger idiot then. I'm literally made of gas, okay? I'm an airhead. Thank you. I'm talking to Cindy. I'm not talking to you, Lance. I'm talking to Cindy right now. Cindy and Captain. And Avi. Not you, though. Oh, you know, little Japanese. That's cool. Yeah, I can... There are, like, things I make out... And 3 other languages! Round of applause. That's honestly impressive. Honestly impressive. I think most people that come into my chats know more than 1 language, and I'm sorry, I'm a filthy American, okay? I'm still a fan of your airhead. It's kind of a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. Yo, this guy's a genius, right? Tensai Avi. Tensai Avi. Alright. It seems I'm the first victim he left alive. Cindy let out a gasp. Just what we needed. A serial killer fixated on you. She wasn't wrong. They didn't say he was a serial killer. If he's murdered more than 3 people and has been doing it for years, he falls into the category of serial killer. Okay. I'm negging. Well, we're not fucking dating! So I'm dating Jeff the Killer right now. Okay. At least I'm trying to. I don't know how well it's going. He is still trying to kill me. So there's that. But there's still time. And then we could go for Cindy or Dr. Salazar, but we'll get there. You can do better anyway. No, don't say that about yourself. Or Jeff. Are you saying that about Jeff? You're bright in both situations, you know. Jeff, I could do better. Her name is Black Rock Shooter. You? I don't know what you look. I don't know what you look like. I don't know how you are. I know that you are a very attentive person, and then you are very, I don't know. You're very kind. You show up in a lot of people's chats. You go around to support a lot of people, and I think that's very cool of you. Genuinely. I say that honestly. I know everything I say sounds either sarcastic or in the same tone as Burger King foot lettuce, but I mean it. Okay. Did you see if he felt, pleasure attacking you? Oh, yes, definitely. You remembered how he insisted you admit you were afraid, even wanting to know the details. Oops, maybe you should have kept that to yourself. Cindy put her fingers to her chin, thoughtfully murmuring to herself. Then he would fall into the category. He would fall into category 2. Oh god, she's a true crime nerd, isn't she? Cindy? Yeah? Can I ask you something without you getting angry? Okay. How do you know so many police terms? Cindy froze, looking at you in surprise. Then she sighed heavily. I never wanted to be a clerk in my dad's store. Yeah, nobody wants to be. Cindy gave you a reproving look at your sarcastic comment, but continued. I studied criminology for 4 years, and then I entered the police academy. Wow. You didn't expect that, because Cindy is cool! No, she was gonna be a cop! Now she's not a cop, though, so she could be based. Cindy didn't give the impression of wanting to be anything in life, much less a cop. As long as I can remember, I wanted to be a detective, and I worked hard to graduate with honors. Cindy the GOAT. Cindy is the best, honestly. But when I entered the academy, my dad's store was robbed. They caught the culprits, but since one of them was a lieutenant's nephew, they let them go free. The system boasts of being a fair network, but it has too many loopholes. Oh my god, I love her. I dropped out of the academy and have been working for dad ever since. Oh my god. I like her. We're dropping Jeff right now. We're going for the hot girl. We're going for the cute girl. We're going for the woke bitch. I like her. Typical systems. Love her for that though. Wow. Who would have thought? Cindy grumbled through clenched teeth. Don't be condescending with me. No, not at all. It just caught my attention, that's all. That explains why you were so harsh with Lieutenant West and Detective Sean. Cindy snorted, looking away. Do you think they're doing a good job? Well, I don't know what they're doing now, but I have a feeling they're trying hard. Cindy lowered her gaze, dispirited. I hope the system doesn't fail you like it failed me, Stella. I think that's the second nicest thing you've ever said to me. Cindy raised an eyebrow. What was the first? That you feel peaceful with me? Yeah, well, I still think that. You two fell silent for a moment until you broke it. I'm glad we're getting along, Sin. I don't have a mouth right now, so you can't see it, but I just fucking pogged. I went, oh! She smiled faintly. Me too. Well, it's time for me to go. So soon? I just came to check on you. From what I see, you're fine. But... Cindy turned to you, questioning. What is it? No, you couldn't tell her about Jeff's game. No, nothing. Go home safely. Cindy looked at you for a couple seconds in silence, then left. You have no lips. Just like, I have no lips. I'm very ugly. No kiss for me. Seeing that you were on your own, you sighed heavily. You spent the rest of the day in your apartment. You felt like it was going to be a quiet night. But when night came, you changed your mind. Jeff said that every time you evaded him, you would go away. So technically, you should be safe tonight. But on the other hand, it was Jeff you were talking about. This guy is a cowardly, cheating maniac. You can't trust his words. So you decided to go out. Where? It didn't matter. You just went somewhere with a large crowd where it would be impossible to attack you. So you arrived at a street full of bars. Oh, I remember seeing this in the trailer. Lights painted the street. Oh, no, it wasn't the trailer. It was on the creator's Twitter. Lights painted the streets with colors and music greatly escaped from the venues. This kind of looks like Miami. Like this looks a little bit like South Beach. I've only been there once, but I see this and I'm like, there's like beach on the left side. There's like restaurants and like buildings on the right side. This kind of looks like it's not the area I'm thinking of in South Beach, but the palm trees, this fucking looks like South Beach, Florida, or like Miami. I would know. I wouldn't. I don't live that south, but I do. GTA Vice City. You shrugged and picked a bar to enter. I don't know anything about GTA, sorry. The place was quiet and had a considerable number of people. Perfect. You didn't want to go a half-empty place. It would be like a deer going to a meadow. But not a crowded place either. That's the last thing you needed in your paranoid state. So you sat at the bar and prepared to order. Oh shit, wine or beer? Wine or beer? Does it matter? Is this like a serious choice? I don't drink, you guys. I do not drink. I have no interest in drinking alcohol. What do you get at a bar? I feel like you don't get wine at a bar. Maybe champagne. Is champagne wine? No. Is champagne a white wine? I feel like beer is what you get at bars, isn't it? Like beer, whiskey, a glass of water. I would like a glass of water. A bottle of water. Beer because wine is red and red blood is also red. I get cocktail. You're right. If it's red wine and it spills on me and I get stabbed, they might just think it's all wine. Same, I don't drink. We're all fucking... I get cocktails. My sister, like, always gets a Cosmo. That's all I know. What's a Cosmo? I have no fucking clue. My mom likes a good martini. I don't know what's in a martini. She recently had a bottle of absinthe. I think it was. A mojito. Oh, my mom likes mojitos. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna pick beer. Because Zed has a compelling argument. Did I save? I did. Okay, so if it fucks up, we're going with beer. You sat waiting patiently for your order. And that's when you felt someone take the seat next to you. Ah, fuck. Hi! So, fancy seeing you here. Tucks hair behind you cutely. I don't really have hair right now, it's all gas. Seriously? What? I can go wherever I want. This is a public place. And don't you think I just scream? And don't you think if I just scream, I can get you arrested? Jeff looked at you over his shoulder, disinterested in your threat. Sure, you can do that, and by the time a cop comes, I can rip out your other eye and run away again. You're a coward. I'm many things. The bartender approached, and Jeff gestured to him to take an order. Whiskey. Neat. Oh? Old school? Or just showing off? Who am I showing off to? You? Oh! Alright, chat! All right, chat, we're back in it. We gotta, right? We have to. Right? Like we have to. Tease, right? It's gotta be tease. You got it. It has to be. This is getting serious. I know. Like it's what it has to be. Even if it kills, yeah. Like, even if it kills, I have to see what happens, right? I did save. I did, right? I saved. Tease. You seem to try very hard to get my attention. I don't. Shut up. I'm the first person you've left alive. I guess that makes me at least relevant to you. Your words seem to catch his attention. You have nothing to lose. I have everything to lose. It's called my life. Don't flatter yourself. You're not the first. Oh? He's nagging. The bartender arrived with your order in his. He's just taking his mask off right there? Jeff wrapped his fingers around the glass and pulled his bandana down slightly. You could see a bit of his profile. It was strange to see him so calm. It was a beginner's mistake. The girl was nice to me and she suffered the same as me. Jane! It was Jane! Oh shit, the lore! Jane the killer! Oh my god! So I felt sorry for her. Jeff took a sip, then swirled the drink in his glass. I don't know if she's still alive, but the last time I saw her, she wanted to kill me. So I don't care anymore. Wow, you being so compassionate. That's new. And what did you two suffer from, if I may ask? He pointed to his own face with his index finger. The burns. Ah. Can I ask how it happened? In an accident. I spilled acid on myself. Oh shit. Guys. Suddenly opening up my favorite trope! Guys, are we nice to him? Or will he be like, oh, you're just being nice to me? Or do we mock him like, ah ha ha, fucking loser, you spilled acid on yourself? Bozo, L. Maybe we try nice first? Maybe we try nice? I mean, he is trying to kill us. I feel like the protagonist would be like, boo-hoo, fuck off. You can't show empathy, or you can't? That's for the weak. Be nice? Okay. We have don't be nice or be nice. I don't think we have a tiebreaker. And then we'll see. I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard. We could read the dialogue choice and then go back. We could really cheat. You can save. I already did save, didn't I? I did save. The one I want less is mock him, so let's see mock him first. Accidentally? Do you mean you spilled it or threw it on yourself? Or I'm sorry that happened to you. Let's start with mock, because that's the one I'm less interested in. Accidentally? Do you mean you spilled it or threw it on yourself? A bit of both. Wow. Wow. Jeff snorted. He seemed annoyed, but you sensed an amusement in his voice. Oh, shut up. You're not one to judge me. What's that supposed to mean? You figure it out. Jeff took another sip of his whiskey. Anyway, why did you come here? I thought you wanted to keep this between us without an audience. Relax, I won't hurt you. I'll keep my promise. For now, right? You rolled your eyes and drank your own drink. You both sat in silence for a while, listening to the bar's music and the chatter of other people. Well, hang on. Just real quick. I just want to see all of it, you know? Load this one. What happens when we show empathy? Sorry that happened to you. Yeah. Jeff took another sip of his whiskey. Annie, why did you come here? I thought you wanted... Okay, it's not much different. It's not much different, and we don't know if which one's good or not, because I don't have easy mode on. If I had easy mode on, we would know. So we'll just go back here then. Most blind barkeep, right? Or maybe he's just minding his own business. Comment about your day or ask about his day. Oh, shit. The barkeeper's enjoying. The barkeeper's like, what's going on here? Two fucking freaks. One person's got one eye. The other person's scarred to hell and back. Oh, I love my job. It's like TV, but free. And I'm paid to watch. We can comment about our day and be like, so I went shopping and I thought I saw you stalking me. Or like, so what did you do today? Oh man. You have America's Most Wanted sitting right there. That's true, that's true. Fuck. This is, oh. It's so hard. I want to make every choice. I think we comment about our day because we thought we saw him in the grocery store. So, I went shopping today. I ran into my doctor. It wasn't as impactful as running into you, but it was something. Jeff snorted, the rim of the glass against his lips. Carrying your groceries for you. Classic. You don't have to pretend you like him, you know. I don't- wait, how do you know that? Jeff tilted his head mockingly. So it was you following me. Ah! Blushing, I see. I see that, Jeff. I see that. I see you. Oh, yeah, we'll keep that, you know. You glared at him. But far from being annoyed, Jeff seemed to enjoy causing that reaction in you. You took a sip of your drink and he did the same. Every time he finished drinking, he pulled his bandana up again, covering his face. You both paused, a moment to calm the previous emotion. Are you really not going to do anything to me tonight? You don't blush my stretch! Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Jeff rested his hand on his cheek, bored. Why? Now you're afraid of me? It's not that. I just wouldn't appreciate going back to the hospital so soon after leaving. Jeff clicked his tongue. Don't worry. Just enjoy that I'm not gutting you where you are, right? Okay, that's not reassuring. Jeff sighed, turning to you. His eyes, sky blue, milky like a cloudy day, stared fixedly at you. I promise I won't do anything. We're taking his words for that. I can't redeem hydrate, fine. Chat, it's right there. Guys. It's right there. But also, this is what I was saying. I was like, yeah, right, but also like... You know? Like... It's locked, I swear. Alright. The concept of cell. Hi, Beta! Oh, I don't know if I like that, actually. You narrowed your eyes suspiciously and took a sip of your drink. How are you doing, though? The concept of cell, yes. God. I don't know what to pick! Did I save? I did, okay. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! It's still Halloween for a little longer in people's parts of the world, so happy Halloween still, I guess. Flirt or suspect? What did we last say? I promise I won't do anything. Oh shit. Would he like the flirting or not? Not for me, but yeah, well, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed your Halloween. Did you like, what do people just get like eat candy on Halloween? Because I do that. I do pig out a little because it's fun. All right, let's fucking do it. Let's just do it. Couldn't he be this cute most of the time? It's a waste of time to act crazy all the time. Oh no, that's bad. You thought Jeff made a gesture of raising an eyebrow because he doesn't have eyebrows, duh. And what about being a killer? Yeah, that too. Huh. Jeff returned to his spot in silence, as if he hadn't expected your answer. You couldn't see it clearly, but you could swear that beneath the dark eyelids, you could see a distinct pink tone different from the sores in his skin. I ate candy on November 1st. I mean, that's true. I'm asleep for 20 hours. That's so real, though. That's so real, though. Yeah, I'm probably going to get candy tomorrow with Mama Fos. She also wants to go to Spirit Halloween and see if we can get anything from them half off, you know? Homemade cinnamon rolls. Oh my god, I love cinnamon rolls. Please enjoy them. Oh my god. I love cinnamon rolls. That's like one of my favorite pastries ever. Oh, I'd probably kill someone for a cinnamon roll. I won't lie. I would Jeff to kill someone for one. Do you want the recipe? I won't lie. I just use them from a tin. I like to bake. Sure. Is it like a home recipe or did you find it somewhere? I think like I am of the opinion that homemade, like home baked recipes are like, that's like gold. You can't give that away for free, you know? That's my opinion. And that's just because my Mama Fos, she has a lot of recipes that she's going to the grave with. She's going to the grave with her cookie recipes. Like you, only me and my sister, I think her boyfriend also know how they do. It was from when I did foods in junior. Ah, okay. We didn't have like a cooking class. I was always so upset we didn't have home ec. I was like, sharing? That's fine. That's fine. All right. We got to finish rizzing up Jeff the Killer, though. We made him blush. You couldn't see it clearly, but you could swear that beneath his dark eyelids, you could see a distinct pink tone different from the sores on his skin. You both fell silent again. This time you felt calmer, as if you had shaken off the previous awkwardness. Why are you doing this anyway? Jeff looked at you questioningly. I don't know. What you're thinking? I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know if you hate me or like me. I don't know if you want to kill me or observe me. I don't know either, clearly. I lose control when it comes to you. What? Sir? Jeff let out a dry chuckle. Oh, hang on. Wrong. Tabbed out of the fucking game again. Hang on. I was always good at improvising, but since I met you, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Cream cheese icing. Ooh. Oh, that'd be really cool. Dyeing it red, that'd be really cool. Oh, I hope it comes out absolutely, utterly delicious. Ooh, hang on. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Save. Understand or inquire. I get it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing either. Ooh, inquire. Let's understand. I guess it's like finding a new obstacle. Or inquire, what's it say? You're always good at killing people. I don't know. Wait, what's the... I was always good at improvising, but since I met you, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'll understand. I guess it's like finding a new obstacle. Jeff shook his head slightly. You're an enigma. I thought I understood all of humanity. That's why I hated it. With you, like I want to find out more. Rizzing, aha, thank you, Veda. Well, have a good night. To you as well. Good luck with your cinnamon rolls. I hope you, they are super delicious. And if they come out really delicious, you know, I'll steal one. No, I'm kidding. Maybe not. But yeah, take care. Thank you for popping in. It's so good seeing you. Bye-bye. Did I save before? I did. I'm saving way too often. Holy shit. You caught my attention. I'm sure of that. He slowly brought his hand towards you. You didn't move. You didn't know if it was out of fear or he would do something? If you wanted him to reach you. Jeff's fingers wrapped around your neck and squeezed gently. He wasn't choking you, but his grip was firm. I'm still thinking about what to do with you once I get bored of our game. He pulled you closer, his breath grazing your face as he spoke softly. Because I get bored easily. Game. Game. Alright, chat, what we picking? Chat, what we picking? I would pick this one. I want to pick Free Yourself. I want to pick this one, guys. Chat, I want to pick Free Yourself. Chat, Chad, I don't wanna. Chad, I don't wanna. Chad, please. His name was. What if his name was Jeff the Freak or any mode? I'll pick it, but I'm not gonna like it. Oh God. Okay. Did I save? Save. I don't want to voice it. Jeff's eyes widened, letting you go as if you were contagious. He stared at you in astonishment for a couple seconds, then stammered. I fell for that again. He did fall for that again. He grunted under his breath and continued drinking his whiskey. Hey, so what's the plan? Get me on call. No! I don't want it on my stream. I already did the harder and whatnot. That's enough. Huh? Are we going to chat like friends, even though you ripped out my eye and are stalking me? Jeff snorted a laugh, raising his glass. I'll drink to that. There's too many options! Toast or scold? Scold! You're crazy. That's my charm, in cases you haven't noticed. You rolled your eyes, ignoring him. Thanks for leaving me alone tonight. Yeah, it said he's between 20 and 30, yeah. And 6'3", so. Your standards are very low, aren't they? I think I am gonna run out of save slots. Hey, I said thanks. Not that you magically became decent just because you did one good thing for me. This isn't a dark romance. Perhaps. Jeff raised his hand in surrender, his posture unconcerned. I'm in a good mood, that's all I can say. Does it have anything to do with me rejecting the date with Paul? Oh! Oh no, the silence. Think what you want. You smiled faintly and drank your drink. You both fell silent, listening to the bar music. Jazz was relaxing, and strangely, you didn't feel bad. It was incredible how you could go from fearing he'd find you in your hiding place, and in another moment, you two are having a... Oh? Was it your idea? Or did this seem like a date? Dating the guy who ripped out your eye and threatens to kill you? Maybe it is a dark romance after all. It's not a bright romance. Are you jealous? Where do you get your money? What happened to your mouth? Are you jealous? You jealous? What's that got to do with anything? Couldn't help but notice that you really hated it when someone was nice to me. Are you the jealous type, Jeff? You're playing with fire, Stella. Oh shit. Mock him or flirt? Do we hard send it? Hard send? Or we mock him? No, fuck you. Why? Because it's senseless to provoke a serial killer who has me in his sights? Maybe you weren't mentally well enough to mess with someone so dangerous, but you definitely had enough common sense to recognize how screwed up the situation was. So you understand what I mean. Don't get too comfortable. I'll come back for you tomorrow. Okay, what happens if I flirt? Maybe I want to burn myself. I don't recommend it. Once the fire reaches you, there's no going back. To your surprise, his tone withered. Don't get too comfortable. I'll come back for you tomorrow. Oh. I think I like Mock better. Oh, right. Sure. You're stalking me. For a moment, you forgot. Spending time with you as a normal person wasn't so bad. I could even call it a date. You were just talking, but you could see that your words created a reaction in Jeff. Do you think someone like me can experience normal things? Like a date? Yeah? Yeah, sure. He stood silently for a second, then placed the empty glass on the bar and rose from his seat. You followed his movement, turning from your stool. Good night, Stella. Good luck tomorrow. Jeff made a gesture to approach, raising his hand towards you. You saw he wasn't pulling out the knife, so you leaned in towards him. well. There's gotta be an ending for just always rizzing. What are those actions? It's like... The logical one is take his hand. The logical one is take his hand, right? I'm taking his hand. We'll come back another day. We'll come back later. I'll save and we'll come back. I save. I'm taking his hand. You shook his hand. A soft, cordial squeeze. You wished you had met him in this mundane context. Unless... we see what happens. You held his hand in yours, but you pulled him closer and rested your cheek against the side of his face, covered by the bandana. See you later, Jeff. You whispered softly, close to his ear. He didn't respond. In fact, you felt a spasm in his hand. Jeff slowly retreated, hiding his eyes behind his bangs and hood. Oh! He's nervous! You watched him disappear through the bar door, and then you realized there was something in your hand. It was a crumpled piece of paper, and when you smoothed it out, you saw it was a bill. Stained with blood. So we did have money to pay after all. Anyway, you couldn't use that bill. They'd look at you with suspicion. You decided to stay a little longer, reflecting on everything that had just happened. I don't know what's right or wrong, you guys. I have easy mode turned on. Easy mode tells you if like it raises affection or not, okay? I have it turned off because I'm convinced I know better. I don't know if I know better, you guys. He probably took out someone he killed, right? What happens if I go back to the other one, though? I'll do my best. It leads to the same place, but... Alright, fine, we'll do it. This is fucking dangerous. Anyway, you can use... Yeah. Now you knew for sure that nothing bad would happen tonight, but you had to be careful. Tomorrow, the game would resume. He is a murder hobo. He is. Day 5 already. You woke up as usual in the safety of your room. The only difference being that you couldn't stop thinking about what happened last night. You still had the blood-stained bill Jeff gave you. He surely gave it to you knowing you couldn't spend it. He did it on purpose. It was strange. From your own experience, you knew he behaved erratically. Of course, somehow you had managed to interact with him in dangerous moments where your life was at stake. But that didn't mean it wasn't incredible that Jeff, as unpredictable as he was, had established some sort of relationship with you. You could admit there were times when when he wasn't trying to bury a knife in your guts, wasn't so unpleasant. It was as if Jeff had two sides. One was the deranged killer, and the other was an arrogant guy who never grew out of his edgy phase. Oh no. Was this the Stockholm Syndrome? Another box checked on the visual novel bingo card. Anyway, today you had to be more on guard. Jeff would return, and he already knew the layout of your apartment, so you were at a disadvantage. Maybe you'd have a better chance if you went to a hotel tonight. He'd most likely track you down, but the chances of him attacking you would decrease greatly. It sounded like a strategy, frequently changing your location. Suddenly, your doorbell rang in the middle of your reflection. It couldn't be Jeff, right? He's not the kind of guy who rings doorbells. How funny if it was him. Do we open the door? I think we open the door. I bet it's him. You walked to the door still in your pajamas and peered through the peephole in silence. You immediately recognized Dr. Salazar's brown hair. Don't open the door. Don't open the door. Yeah, no. It's better not to risk it. Stella? You jumped at the muffled voice of Dr. Salazar from the other side. Well, as the saying goes, chills and thrills. You unlocked the door and opened it, letting him in. You can't be doing that. Doing what? What are you doing here? Salazar fiddled nervously with his hands. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but worry. Huh? Some detectives contacted me. They asked about your eye. Okay. Stella, I don't have it. Excuse me? According to the report, when you were transferred to the hospital, they recovered your eye. Why would they pick up a useless eye? Salazar cleared his throat. It's protocol, both police and medical. Everything found at the scene must be kept. Okay, I understand. I understand that, but what do you mean you don't have it? That's the strange thing. Your eye is registered at the hospital, but when I went to check, it wasn't there. No, Dr. Salazar, yeah, you should not be, you should not. Yeah. A phone call would work. You could guess who might have taken it. I think your attacker is obsessed with you. Have you felt like you're being followed lately? Oh, the sweet and naive doctor has no idea. You simply shrugged. I guess so. I have reasons to think he'll come for you. Wow, this doctor was doing a lot more than just operating on you, apparently. He was offering you to be your shining armored prince. So does that mean you're here for me? Are you here to take care of me, Paul? Don't you think that favoritism for one patient among many? Salazar's lower lip began to tremble slightly. Oh. Oh. He's... Oh. Surprising you. Wow, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. I don't understand it either. You had a sense of deja vu. Someone else had told you something similar. You're incredible. I've never had a patient like you. Ever since you woke up and you talk, you've been giving me tachycardia, sweating, confusion. It seemed like you were making him feel sick with so much medical jargon. But you got the idea. Is this what they'd call love at first sight? Jesus Christ, man, no. No, sir. Okay, you were in a complicated situation. Not every day does your doctor come to your apartment and confess his love for you, but you had already gone through too many unusual things to be surprised. Jeff must have taken it after he saw some. Yeah, boss asked Cindy. Damn, need a souvenir. Paul, before you could answer, there was a knock at the door. What are the chances? Cindy! Can this guy get out of here or something? It's me! You turned to Salazar with a twisted smile. Excuse me, I have to get that. Stella. Suddenly, he gripped your hand firmly, which confused you. Oh my goodness! Well, this is quite the stream to jump in on. Hi! Oh my goodness! Rally, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Whoa! Oh my goodness! Hello! How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate it. We are currently playing a Jeff the Killer dating sim. As I wouldn't say recovering, lingering, creepypasta fan. We're finishing out October. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. If you gotta go like rest, drink some water, stretch, all that jazz, please do that. Take care of yourself, you know. It would be something. Oh, it's something, all right. Would you guys like a recap? I can recap what's happened. So far, we work at a video store, right? And we have our coworker, Cindy, who is kind of tsundere for the protagonist, right? We meet Jeff the Killer, and then he drags us to an alley. There's back and forth. He rips out our left eye, the protagonist's left eye. Go to the hospital. This is the doctor that saved us or whatever. And now he's obsessed with us too. But now Jeff the Killer's still obsessed with us. And every time we encounter him, we risk getting murdered. But then also we have to balance these other two possible love interests. It's very complicated. All I want is the sweaty husbando of my middle school dreams. The doctor he's kind of nice. I was like, oh man, get this guy out of here. But he's a nice guy. And it hurts having to say no, you know? Oh my goodness. Anyway, currently he came over and he just professed his love for the protagonist, but then Cindy, our coworker, has also shown up. So just for the recap, what is it? Previously on Fear Me, a Jeff the Killer dating sim. He's probably breaking a law or two, going to like his his patient's house and like like initiating a relationship with. That's like a little bit weird, maybe, you know, but I love your middle school thank you, I appreciate it. Look, I can't deny who I am. Oh, okay, we're gonna get back into it though. His usually calm eyes gleamed with desperation. You didn't know what to think. The knocking on the door grew more insistent. I'll call the police if I don't get an answer in one. You broke free from Salazar's grip and rushed to open the door. I'm coming. Jeez, I'm in something here. Oh. Cindy looked at you seriously from the moment you opened the door. She entered with a pile of papers in her arms. This is urgent. We have... What the fuck? Cindy stopped in the middle of the living room, looking confused at Salazar, who remained leaning against the wall with his arms crossed. What's he doing here? Oh, he came to see me. She raised an eyebrow at you. What for? He was worried about me. Salazar averted his gaze uncomfortably. Florence Nightingale syndrome? Salazar blushed. What's that? When the caregiver falls in love with the patient. Oh, so it is. Stella. Salazar protested, his cheeks still flushed. You shrugged nonchalantly. You came on your own. I thought it would be just us two. Cindy walked into the kitchen and put the pile of papers on your table, glancing sideways at Salazar. Oh, right. What did you come here for, Sin? I found out some things about the weirdo from the store. You sat down, looking at the papers with curiosity. They ranged from printed news articles from websites, newspaper pages with highlighted paragraphs, photos of people and reports. Dang, Cindy is on it. Cindy's doing more than the cops. The cops are out there sitting around like, we think it's this guy. And no, Cindy's like, nope, I got it all. Never underestimate a true crime girly, okay? Never underestimate a true crime girly. And then Jeff also showed up. No, the love square. No. That would be really funny though, like some sitcom cold open. He just walks through the door and like, music plays. That'd be really funny. Where did you get all this? I have my ways. Cindy sat next to you, pointing at the papers. This guy, Jeff, is involved in many murders and also arsons. He's been a fugitive for at least 15 years. He doesn't have a specific victim profile. They range from street drunks to suburban families. He follows the same modus operandi. He stabs his victims in vital spots and cuts their mouths with a kitchen knife. The silence is so loud. The worst weapon, if you ask me. No one asks Cindy, but thank you. You rolled your eyes at her comment. Continue, please. Cindy frowned, spreading the papers to see them all together. The strange thing is that he's never been caught. The guy is very careless. He wears white clothes, easy to stain, with his long hair, doesn't care about leaving DNA, doesn't wear any gloves, leaves fingerprints everywhere. They're looking for him in several regions, and he's never been arrested. He has no address or family, and his past and who he used to be is not even known exactly. Is this a reference to the many different Jeff the Killer lore? No, who knows? It probably is. They've referenced Jane the Killer, okay? I still haven't read the official new Jeff the Killer lore. It was too long. I looked at it and I'm like, this is long. And apparently there's a director's cut version kind of thing, which is even longer. I can't. The original was short and poorly written, and that's what made it good. What if his name was Jeff the Receiver and he had male pattern baldness instead? Is Jeff the... It said between 20 and 30, so I think that depends, like, what you think. Yeah, there's a long version of Jeff the Killer lore. I have never read it, which is kind of insane. I did grow out of creepypasta before it, like, happened, but it's still interesting that they decided to rewrite it because it was so bad. It was actually a contest, apparently, from what I remember hearing about it. It was a contest, like a story contest, and then people voted on who they wanted the winner to be, but the submission was too long. The submission that won was over the maximum word count, and so they had to have it be officially published as the winning Jeff the Killer story. They had to cut it down. 20 and 30, 21, 99. Yeah, exactly. It's between 21 and 29, but it's like, how old do we think Jeffy was when he was killing people if he's been on the run for 15 years? Was he like 12? So he's late 20s. I need some water, jeez. He might be, yeah. What strikes me is that for a simple guy, his level of convenience surpasses normal. He manages to escape fire, avoid security cameras, even knows how to climb walls. It's like he has a script on. He has the script on his side. Stop. Script? What are you talking about? I mean, we're in a visual novel. I don't mean it literally. It's like the universe is on his side. Oh, that was close. We don't need another character with a narrative self-awareness. But now that Cindy mentioned it, it was true. They supposedly gave his physical description on the news, and yet he managed to follow you during the day, or go to a bar at night. It was as if he was invisible to others. He's in my head! No plot twist that he's actually part of your imagination. Damn it. Or that he's a ghost. Jeff is just very elusive. Thank you, narrator. Thank you, voice of God. All the more reason for you to be... I can't read. Guys. It still astounds me. English degree, can't read anything. Ugh. All the more oh, no, wrong voice. All the more reason you need to be careful, Stella. He'll come back for you. He already did, and he'll do it again. But you can't just say that out loud. What are you talking about? I think he's obsessed with Stella. Cindy looked at you seriously. If that's the case, you can't stay here. At least not on your own. So what's the idea? Do you plan on staying with me 24/7? Oh, no, it is. It's not the most elegant solution, but I'll make sure you're okay. I can protect you. Suddenly, Cindy and Salazar looked at each other in silence. I'll stay with Stella. I'm their coworker. We've known each other for longer. I'm their doctor. I have a duty to look after their well-being. What you're doing, coming to their house, is totally unprofessional for a doctor. You could say you're stalking Stella. How did you know where they lived? Did you see it in their file? We met yesterday. It was pure coincidence. I'd even say it was fate. Cindy snorted an ironic laugh. Are you going to talk about fate? Seriously? Guys, can we just relax for a moment? And then the door opens and Jeff walks in. And then Jeff really did show up, yeah. They both fell silent and looked at you. You looked at them with boredom. Are you going to let me bathe? I'm still in my pajamas. We need you on this, dude. Suddenly, both looked away, their cheeks flushed. Oh, sure. I'm sorry, go ahead. You retreated from the kitchen and went to the bathroom. And then Jeff showed up. You didn't expect so many visitors, nor that they would come to your rescue. It's almost like you had put on the pheromone perfume or something, attracting someone. No! There's a time and place for the Omegaverse, and it's not right now. There's a time and place for AO3 levels of fanfiction. We are on Wattpad right now. We are on Wattpad and Quotive. This is not AO3, okay? Okay? Different kind of fanfiction, okay? We're not even on fanfiction.net. Fanfiction.net people are stuck up. And I know that because that's where I posted fanfiction as a kid. Hey, it was easiest to navigate, okay? It almost seemed like okay. In the end, they decided to stay with you during the day. The plan was to go to a hotel and had fallen through, as it could be said you were trapped inside your apartment. And you're stuck up? Well, I don't know. I might have been. People say I have an ego sometimes. I don't believe them, but... If you showed any interest in leaving, Cindy and Salazar would jump and follow you like baby ducks to their mother. So you couldn't afford to go to a hotel with 2 other people. Plus, you didn't want to owe them if they offered to pay. Being watched was becoming tiresome. Until night fell. With every minute, your nerves rose, because the darker it got, the greater the probability of that Jeff would arrive. It's getting late. Cindy, you should go home soon. Me? What about you? Don't you have a job to do at the hospital? My shift starts tomorrow. Yes, well, I know Stella better. If anyone should stay tonight, it should be me. What's safer than a doctor? I don't know. To be fair, he did inject some potassium into the IV, slipped right past the doctors. He also slipped right past Cindy, though, in the exact same moment. Never mind. No, no! No, Lance, no. Cindy and Salazar glared at each other while you waited. I don't want both of you here tonight. Having you all day was enough. Then you decide. What? Either we both stay or one, but not none. To corner you, they knew they had to... To corner you, they knew how to work as a team, didn't they? Well, I know my answer. I know my answer. I don't know about you, chat, but... Cindy... Cute girl is right there. We'll save. We'll save. Cindy. The person you choose will not... Well, when you put it that way, But when you put it that way, Lance, I don't want Cindy to die. I like Cindy. I like Salazar too, but like, he's a little creepy. He's a little creepy, I say, as there's also Jeff the Killer as a romanceable option. I need help, maybe. I choose Cindy. She smiles with satisfaction, and he sighs in disappointment. Okay, I understand. I ain't played this game, I know. But still, now I'm worried. You'd rather spend the night with someone who you know better, and someone who went to the police academy. That inspires confidence. Salazar heads for the door. You follow him to open it and say goodbye. Thanks for coming, really. I guess I needed to feel cared for. Salazar looks at you out of the corner of his eye and smiles slightly. I'll always be there for you. He gently strokes the top of your head. What am I, a cat? Salazar disappears behind the door, and you are left with Cindy. Do you want dinner? Sure. But here's the thing. Also, we know Jeff is jealous of Salazar, so... Would you rather cook or something? I know a good Chinese takeout restaurant near here. So the answer is no, don't cook. You nod. Okay. She takes out her phone, and the ornaments hanging on it jingle with every movement. Any allergies? Anything you don't eat? The vegan option for me, please. Oh, hey, that's cool. It remembers that. Cindy nods and places the order. While you wait on the couch, you remain silent. Chat. Just chat. That's true. Chinese takeout is really good. Like, it's hard to beat. It's just so yummy. I'm still kind of in awe that no, we're not. No. If you wanna, this game is, by the way, hey everyone, this game is free on itch. This game is completely free on itch. If you wanna play it yourself, you totally can. We're just gonna chat. Imagine not flirting with Cindy. Look, there's 9 different endings. I'm just trying to get one of them. I don't even know what they are, okay? So, police. Honestly, I didn't expect it. Yeah, I know. I excelled academically, but I was physically weak. Even if joint locks rely on leverage, you still need some strength. Strength that I don't have. You spend the next few minutes waiting for your order, and when it arrives, you serve it in the kitchen. I was half expecting the person delivering it to be Jeff. Cindy eats slowly, picking at her food. She seems to be thinking about something else. Guys, here's the thing. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, hang on. Here's the thing. If we're nice to Cindy, that'll make Jeff jealous, and then that puts Cindy in danger. We can't be nice to her. Don't ask. You're right. It's pretty good. Your attempt at chatting isn't working. She's probably still worried about the Jeff thing. Cindy was really perceptive, wasn't she? She seems to be the character with the most common sense. Yeah, she is. Thanks, game. But that's not the point. Jeff is a coward. He only attacked you when no one was around. Besides, the game is between you. Oh, wait, no, not the game. Like, okay, I'm sorry. You should have kept the doctor. That's true. But I don't want any of them to die. Besides, the game is between you. He doesn't have to involve Cindy. So everything's going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. You say it out loud, not only to reassure yourself, but also Cindy. She gives you a faint, reluctant smile, but ends up sighing in defeat. You win. Let's have some small talk. How are you feeling about work? Before all this. I think it's fine. I'm sorry, but I'll have to be away for a while. I don't blame you. We're temporarily closed anyway. I don't know about you, but I can live without movies. Yeah, me too. Anyway, my last memory of there is not very pleasant. I still had both eyes. Cindy grimaces in discomfort, trying to look away from your eye patch, failing. Seeing the empty plates, you make a move to get up, but Cindy stops you with a gesture of her hand. Don't overexert yourself. Go get ready for bed. You raise your hands in defeat. Whatever you say. You watch as she gets up with the used dishes, utensils, and glasses and goes to the dishwasher, starting to maneuver with the water and detergent. You stay close, admiring the shape of her small back and her moving arms. So... Chat! Guys, there's no way! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way it happened! Another check in the bingo box! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, but there was only one bed! There was only one bed! Cindy pauses for a second, letting the water run. Okay. Be cool or... Guys, gotta play this off. Be cool or be indifferent. What does it mean by be cool? Looks like we're having a sleepover. Cindy nods and goes back to her business. What's the other one say then? If you want, we can make a pillow wall. Cindy nods and goes back to her oh, it's exactly the same. There's no difference. Okay. I'll pick be cool then. I think be cool's kind of silly. Be cool matches the silliness the protagonist kind of has. You head to the bathroom where you shower and put on your night clothes. For a moment, you stop in front of the mirror. You're a little nervous about spending the night with Cindy. You'd never seen her that way before, but now you couldn't help thinking you were kind of lucky to be spending the night with a cute girl. Of course, nothing will happen. She's not even your friend, technically. Or could you say she is? With that in mind, you leave the bathroom and return to the kitchen to look for Cindy. The bathroom is free if you want to use it. She had been here before, so she knew where everything is. Okay. Unless? No. You nod silently and head back the way you came, this time heading to your room. You took a place on the bed, making sure to leave Cindy some space. You heard from your spot the lights going off, turning on, and the water running. A few moments later, Cindy enters the room. Silently, she slips under the sheets next to you. You smell the scent of her perfume. It's sweet. You can see that her eyes are shining. Ah, should have built a pillow wall. Even in the dim light. Why do you care so much about me? What changed? Unexpectedly, you feel her hand brush against your cheek, gently caressing it with her thumb. I realize that you're important to me. She is pretty adorable. She laughs slightly. It's weird. I feel like I know you, but I can't think of a specific time I spent with you. But still, I care about you. Your heart races some translation errors at her words, feeling the air between you two turn warm. Good night. Rest well. Oh, Cindy's dead. Cindy's dead. You close your eyes, concentrating on your breathing and hers to fall asleep. Soon, you succeeded. You weren't sure if you were dreaming when you thought you heard a noise, but when you reached out to Cindy, you realized she wasn't in bed. You got up and quietly left your room. You heard nothing, but that didn't calm you. You immediately reached the living room, where you witnessed the worst-case scenario. Oh dear. We should have picked the doctor! Jeff had Cindy held by the neck, covering her mouth and pointing the tip of his knife at her waist. Dang, he is tall. When did Jeff get in? Hang on, I missed it. And when did Cindy get up and confront him? That must have made noise, but you had no idea. It seems Jeff was very good at what he did. Stella, I said I'd be back. Yeah, I can see that. I advise you be careful what you say. Someone could get hurt. Jeff brought the knife closer to Cindy's skin. Seriously? They're looking for you attacking me, and now you're going to hurt another person? Think a little, Jeff. That means more cops looking for your head. So, you won't mind if I do this, will you? Jeff made a cut on Cindy's side, and she let a muffled groan against his hand as the blade cut her skin. Wait! This is between us two, remember? You shouldn't involve her! Well, we should have picked the doctor. Okay, hang on. Real quick, I just want... Hang on. Hang on. No, hang on. Just real quick, I wanna, if I pick pillow wall, does it change? Hey, if I pick pillow wall, does it change? Hey, if I pick be indifferent and we build a pillow wall, does it change? Nope, she's dead! No, she's dead! Lance was right, she's dead! No! No! It should have been him! Jeff completely ignored your words. No! Do we go back? Do we go back and pick the doctor? Do we go back and pick the doctor? I don't want Cindy to be dead! You gotta commit. No! But I don't want her to be dead. Oh. We'll go back later. We'll go back later. We'll go back later. I know she's dead! Jeff completely ignored your words and slid the knife blade into Cindy's stomach. Blood and guts spilled out and Jeff let her go. Cindy collapsed, her hands to her stomach, trying to stop the bleeding, but her legs gave way and she fell. You froze in your spot, watching a dark puddle grow beneath Cindy. You're such a hypocrite. Jeff advanced towards you, stepping on the pool of blood with indifference. He grabbed you by the collar of your clothes, raising the bloody knife. You still couldn't tear your stunned gaze from Cindy's corpse on the floor. I warned you I get bored easily. The last thing you saw was Jeff raising his knife high, staring at you intently. We got what? Oh, we got an ending! We disappointed him! Shit! That was a proper ending! Okay. Is it the same thing if we pick the doctor? Salazar. I choose the doctor. Okay. Dang! Dang! Okay. I must have picked wrong options in the bar. We're gonna have to put easy mode on, chat. Salazar smiled triumphantly. We didn't even get to day 7. Seriously? You shrugged. The chance to spend the night with a handsome doctor? That's not it. I assure you, that's not it. Don't worry, I'll take good care of Stella. Don't touch me, I swear to God. You better. Cindy gathered her things and headed for the door. You followed her to open it and said goodbye. Thanks for coming, really. I guess I needed to feel cared for. Cindy glanced at you sideways and smiled faintly. Yeah, anytime. She wrapped her arms around your shoulder and gave you a kiss on the cheek as a farewell. Cindy? Cindy, what? Cindy disappeared behind the door and you were left with Salazar. Do you want dinner? Oh, I can cook something. Oh, no, he says that. Oh, I can cook something. No, sir, you're doing too much by staying here. Let me serve you. I'll help you then. You chuckled softly at his insistence. He was undeniably cute. You both began to move around the kitchen. Do not let him cook, chat. We're not flirting. So, are you an ophthalmologist or something? I'm a surgeon. How long have you been practicing? I completed my residency 4 years ago. It was tough, especially because I have ADHD. He just like me for real. He's not. If you fused my sister in him and myself, you get doctor with ADHD. It's crazy. I still think that's the funniest thing. It's like my sister becoming a doctor. Me? I'm becoming a V2. I'm just but my mom says she's proud of both of us. I don't know if she's lying. I doubt it, but it's always the funniest thing because people are like, oh, are you the younger one? I'm like, no. It's very silly, but I'm very proud of my sister. I'm very proud of her. Okay. But with the help of professors, I managed. I'm glad. I'm living proof that you do an excellent job. Salazar smiled at your words, watching you take out the ingredients for cooking. What are we having for dinner? Mushroom risotto. Is that okay? Of course, I'm not picky. You both sat at the table and ate. The evening felt quite intimate, almost like a date. Don't mention it! Does it suit your taste? Yes, definitely. You cook well. Don't exaggerate, it's a simple dish. Salazar smiled faintly at you, murmuring to himself. I could eat it every day. Oh, okay. So tell me, Stella, what do you do? Oh, it's no big deal. I'm just an attendant at a video store. Oh, like a Blockbuster? Basically. But it's just a local store, not a chain. The owner is a cinema lover, and also Sin's father. Ah, I see. No nepotism? Not at all. In fact, I think my boss is frustrated that Cindy doesn't share his passion. What about you? What? Are you passionate about movies? Truth is, not really. The job suits me because it's close to where I live, and the pay is good. Anyway, my last memory from there isn't very pleasant. I still had both my eyes. Salazar shifted uncomfortably at your comment. I wish I could have saved your eye, but... I understand. Don't worry. The human body is fragile. True. It's impossible for us to create an organ or limit will. We must protect our bodies. You still streaming? Yeah, I might have. We had the karaoke relay, and then I stopped, and then I started again because I wanted to play this game. You are a store. That's true. I am a store. I'm the store child. Hi, Rob. How are you doing? Yeah, we're still trying to romance Jeff the Killer. Still has a problem. You leave me alone, okay? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little gassy guy, okay? The seriousness in Salazar— I'm ignoring that, by the way. The seriousness in Salazar's voice left you silent. Of course, as a doctor, it was part of his job to look after the safety of a human body. But you could see a genuine concern for life. Seeing the empty plates, you made a move to get up, but Salazar stopped you with a gesture of his hand. I'll do the dishes. You threw up your hands in defeat. Whatever you say. You watched him get up with the used plates, utensils, and glasses, and go to the sink, starting to maneuver with the water and detergent. You stayed close, admiring the broadness of his back and his moving arms. So, I only have one bed. The plates slipped from Salazar's hands, but fortunately they stayed in the sink. Don't worry, I can sleep on the sofa. I couldn't abuse your hospitality. Calm him? Hey, calm down. We don't have to do anything. But I don't like the idea of leaving you alone with a loose killer. Better together than separate, right? Or... Don't worry, nothing's going to happen. It's the same thing. My bed is big enough. I feel bad if I left you sleeping on my hard sofa. Okay. You nodded slightly. I like the other one better, though. Just says the same thing. I hope this doctor has a gun. Somehow I doubt it. You nodded slightly, retreating from the kitchen. I'll go get ready for bed. You went to the bathroom where you showered and put on your sleep clothes. For a moment, you stopped in front of the mirror. You were a little nervous about spending the night with Salazar, but there was something else. If Jeff came... No, you shouldn't think that way. He was a coward. He only attacked you when you were alone. Yes, that was certain. Technically, having someone with you avoided it. He himself said that his game was between the two of you, so Jeff shouldn't involve Salazar. With that in mind, you left the bathroom and went to the kitchen to look for Salazar. The bathroom is free if you want to use it. Oh, thanks. My room is the door across. Yeah. You nodded silently and went back to the way you came, this time heading for your room. You lay down on the bed, making sure to leave space for Salazar. From your spot, you heard the lights being turned off and on, and the water running. A few moments later, Salazar walked slowly towards you, as if fearing to startle you. Go ahead, I don't bite.
He's just a little guy.
In the dim light, you could see him faintly smiling at your joke, but he remained silent as he settled under the covers next to you. He was careful, but couldn't help but brush his leg against your... Of course you couldn't. Jeff looking through the window crying! No! I'm sorry, I didn't. It's okay. I'm not that fragile, you know. He looked at you, his eyes shining in the dim light. I'm afraid that by thinking that, you won't be careful. Well, he wasn't entirely wrong. In the end, it all came back to what happened with Jeff. Perhaps if he hadn't attacked you, you would never have met Salazar. Why me? What's so special about me? Unexpectedly, you felt his hand brush your cheek, and his thumb gently caressed it. I don't know. Because it's you. He chuckled softly. It's strange. I feel like I know your face, but I can't describe it in words. But even so, I like you. Your heart raced at his words, feeling the air between you two grow warm. Good night. Rest well, Stella. You closed your eye, concentrating on your breathing and his, to fall asleep. Soon, you succeeded. You weren't sure if you were dreaming when you thought you heard a noise, When you reached out to Salazar, you realized he wasn't in bed. You got up and quietly left your room. You heard nothing, but that didn't calm you. You immediately reached the living room, where you witnessed the worst-case scenario. Oh, damn. Jeff has Salazar pinned by the neck, the tip of the knife pointed at his throat. At what point did Jeff come in? Salazar get up and they confront each other. That must have made a noise, but you had no idea. It seems Jeff is very good at what he does. Stella, I said I'd be back. Yeah, I can tell. I advise you to be careful what you say. Someone could get hurt. Jeff brought the knife closer to Salazar's neck. Seriously? They're looking for you attacking me, and now you're going to hurt another person? Think a little, Jeff. That means more cops looking for your head. So you won't mind if I do this, will you? Jeff cut Salazar's cheek, causing him to gasp as the blade slices into his skin. Wait, this is between us two, remember? There's no need to involve him. Oh, he did. Jeff completely ignores your words and slides the blade of the knife across Salazar's throat. He gurgles and Jeff lets him go. Salazar puts his hands to his neck, trying to stop the bleeding, but his legs give way as he falls. You freeze in place, watching a dark pool grow beneath Salazar. Is this the same thing? Alright, we messed up way earlier then. Fuck. So we gotta go back. How far back, though? How far back? I think we fucked up at the bar. I think that's where all the mistakes were made. So do we just run that again? Do we run that whole thing again? Salazar is taller than Jeff. Dang, tall, man. There were so many options there, oh my god. Guys, I hate to admit it, but we might need easy mode. You live! I don't think it matters the drink choice. Okay, we got our beer. Jeff sits down. Wait, what did he say? Oh, tease is a +1. Defy is not. Okay. So maybe that's it. Because sometimes in the demo it was finicky. You had to have like exactly everything right to get to the next day. So I'm wondering about that. Okay, we saw this. And then he talks about Jane. Okay. I told you to tease. We did tease originally, I thought. Didn't we? What was the tease? No, I definitely picked that before. Yeah, I definitely picked that before. Okay. He has his drink. He saved Jane. Oh, he likes being mocked. Okay, so we picked right with the mocking. We'll turn easy mode off once we get here. Ask about his— oh, we didn't ask about his day. That was an issue. Okay. So that was a problem. We told him about our day. So what did you do today? Jeff turned to you in surprise. I didn't do much. He turned his gaze back to the front. I went shopping. I walked the streets. I rested a little, and I came to this bar. As you listened intently, you saw the corner of Jeff's mouth curl into a mocking smile, and you realized, so it was you following me. You glared at him, but as far from being annoyed, Jeff seemed to enjoy causing that reaction in you. You took a sip of your drink, and he did the same. Every time he finished drinking, okay, we saw this part. You both paused. Are you really not going to do anything to me tonight? Why? Now you're afraid of me? It's not that. I just wanted to appreciate going back to the hospital so soon after leaving. Jeff clicked his tongue. Okay, we saw this. I promise I won't do anything. Flirt. Okay, so we did do that as well. Okay, we saw that. Okay. Ah, I didn't inquire. I clicked understand last time. Okay, so there were 2 mistakes last time. You were always good at killing people. What's different now? You're an enigma. I thought I understood all of humanity. Okay, we saw this already. Oh, maybe I did pick this one. I don't remember. He slowly brought his hand towards you. You didn't move. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no, he does like this better. Okay, I'm not voicing it. I'm still not doing it. I'll drink to that. Scold. Okay, no. Toast. Okay, we didn't toast to it either. Whatever you say. You raised your drink and clinked it against his glass in a small toast. He stared at you in silence, thoughtfully. Jeff is a man of culture, apparently, yeah. You're a very strange person, Stella. Do you like that? Jeff chuckled softly. We'll see. Thanks for leaving me alone tonight. Your standards are very low, aren't they? Hey, I said thanks, not that you magically became decent. Okay, we saw this. Perhaps. He's in a good mood. Okay, he doesn't like that question. He doesn't like that question. I don't think okay, none of these matter. It doesn't matter which one, so we can ask anything. What happened to your mouth? Very personal, don't you think? You came to kill me at my house. I think I have the right to know a little more about you. Don't you dare judge me. I'll try. Jeff grumbled under his breath. I cut it myself. Seriously? Why? Jeff lets out a frustrated groan. I was an angsty teen. It was another time. I was going through something. Judge him or calm him? He doesn't want to be calm. I would judge him anyway. Unbelievable. Who are you trying to emulate? He faced you, annoyed. He didn't seem angry, so you were safe for now. No one! This is my original style. It's my original character. Do not steal. I don't regret it. I like how I am. You nodded in silence with a fake expression of understanding. Don't get too comfortable. Come back for you tomorrow. Oh, right. Sure. You're stalking me. For a moment, you forgot. Spending time with you as a normal person wasn't so bad. I could even call it a date. Okay. And then I said yes before, so we'll stay with yes. He stood silently for a second, then placed the empty glass on the bar and rose from his seat. Okay. This is where we were at odds. I said this one, but you guys said this one. Okay, you guys were right. My bad. Okay, we give him a kiss on the cheek, and then, okay, fine. Sigh! He was an angsty teen that became an angsty adult. I'm so glad that didn't happen to me. It didn't. Okay, we have our stained dollar bill. Day 5, wake up. Okay, skip. Don't open. Unless... It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, Dr. Salazar's here. Hang on, I'm gonna save real quick. I'm gonna save over this option because it's going to do the same kind of thing no matter what. Like, that's just a dead end no matter what. Ah, good night, Lance. Sleep well. Good luck with the baddie. Oh, dear. Options. Skip. Unseen text. No, I don't want to skip unseen text. Okay. Oh, we're back here, huh? Okay. Well, I don't know if this is doing anything for me. Sure. All right. Well, in the event that one of them dies again, I'm gonna pick him. I choose the doctor. Seriously? Okay. Take good care of Stella, you better. Alright, thanks for coming. Yep. Okay. You want dinner? I can cook something. I'll help you then. Okay. Chat. Oh, turn off easy mode. Wait, what? Don't mention it. Downplay. Ah! And we're here again. Okay. Jeff has Salazar pinned by the neck, the tip of the knife pointed at his throat. At what point did Jeff come in? Salazar... Okay. Yeah, I can tell. Okay. Jeff brought the knife closer to Salazar's neck. Seriously? Okay. It's different! He didn't die! Jeff moves the knife away from Salazar's neck and instead buries it into his shoulder. Salazar lets out a scream that is quickly silenced by Jeff's hand. You watch as the two struggle until Jeff pulls the knife away and Salazar falls to the ground, his wound bleeding constantly. Stella, run. Don't bother, handsome. Jeff stretched a mocking smile. There's a new jurisdiction. Jeff ignores Salazar's body and advances towards you, his milky eyes shining in the dim light. You manage to run, maybe lock yourself in the bathroom or your room. But your wrist is held by Jeff, preventing you from moving. It's funny. I don't want to hurt you. Not like before, at least. Why would that be? Oh. Maybe you want to leave me alone. Save. We gotta save. Save. Maybe you want to leave me alone. Nah, it's not that. Quite the opposite. So, you have a thing for me? Huh? You just said the first thing that came to mind, hoping he would stop. Oh, I see. Jeff leans towards you, his smile stretched more than usual, as his wide eyes fixed on you. I want you. You! No. Jeff lets out a shrill laugh. You don't know whether to smile or be horrified. That explains a lot. The grip on your hand tightens and he pulls you closer. Wait, what are you doing? I've already discovered what I want. I don't want to play with you anymore. A part of you felt relieved at his words, but when Jeff pulled you towards him, causing you to crash into his chest, you felt cold. I want to have you for myself. Then you realize he's leading you to the exit. In an instant, you saw Salazar's body still motionless on the ground, and a pang of worry passed through you. What about... Don't think about him. Your cheeks are cupped by two large, cold hands, and you feel something wet splash against your skin. Ew! By the smell, you can tell it's blood. Jeff's bangs brush against your forehead, and all you can see are his eyes. Just focus on me. You've seen what he's capable of. He didn't just hurt you, he hurt everyone. That made you consider his words deeply. Day 6. Well, we survived! Yay! The sensation beneath your body was hard and rough. The mattress was evidently very old and of poor quality. Okay, but I'm remembering at the prologue at the start. At the start of the game. We're with a therapist. So is that all in our head? Or do we escape? Ooh. I gotta stop soon. Oh god. I'm either gonna have to speedrun this or I'm not getting any sleep for work tomorrow. This was a mistake, but I can't just stop now. Even though you had woken up, you kept your eye closed, reflecting on what had happened to bring you where you were. Jeff had dragged you, forcing you to run with him. The cold of dawn entered your lungs, while the streetlights illuminated your path. You traveled many streets. You didn't know how far he was taking you. At your request, you occasionally asked him to stop to rest. Jeff agreed, and while you caught your breath, he watched the surroundings. As soon as you felt better, he took your wrist and dragged you again. Finally, you arrived at a dilapidated neighborhood full of trash, encampments, and houses in poor condition. Jeff's house was no exception. You remember him saying it was where he was staying for the moment, as he invited you into a small, rundown house. Since it was night and he didn't want to turn on the lights, assuming there was an electricity, you couldn't see the interior well. But from the smell of the dampness and dust, plus the crunch under your feet, you could assume the place was not in good condition. Fortunately, Jeff offered the bed specifically for you, saying he had things to do. Are you still pretending to sleep? You cursed internally at Jeff's voice. Oh, hi. Wait, look at it. He's kind of cute like that. He's just like, hey, what's up? But he's kind of cute. Look at him. He's just a little guy. You opened your eye and found something you didn't expect to be the first thing you'd see that day. Good morning, Stella. Jeff was leaning on the edge of the bed, inches from you. He stared at you fixedly, tracing every inch of your face. Morning. It was strange to be with Jeff and for him to not intend to hurt you. Sure, the bar thing happened, but you were still on guard because of what he did last night. It was also curious to see him without his usual white hoodie. Seeing his bare arms and silhouette of Jeff's waist felt like seeing a Victorian woman's ankles. You know, that's a very good comparison. Jeff nodded slightly at your greeting, maintaining the smile. No need for so much caution. I don't want to kill you anymore. Well, that sounded reassuring. But it was Jeff. The guy was anything but trustworthy. Save. You positive or suspect? Suspect. I don't believe you. Jeff chuckled, touching the tip of your nose with his index finger. Let's go have breakfast. He avoided you, didn't he? He stood up and remained standing by the bed, looking at you expectantly. You slowly stood up, and you found yourself in a very large but quite dilapidated room. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Honestly, my only reaction. There was no furniture beside the bed, but at least the window wasn't broken. Then you realized you were only in your sleepwear and barefoot. Did you really run through the several streets without stepping on a nail or piece of glass? Lucky you didn't get tetanus. I don't have shoes. Jeff looked away thoughtfully. Wait. Jeff disappeared through the door, and you heard movement from the other side of the room. Soon, Jeff reappeared with 2 slippers, each of a different size. That's what I found handy, then we'll go look for clothes for you. Oh, thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it. You accepted the slippers with resignation. They weren't torn or dirty, just a bit dusty. They were mismatched sizes. One fit you well, and the other was loose, but it was better than walking on tetanus. Thanks. Jeff smiled broadly at your gratitude. You could even see a blush creeping up on his face. Come. Jeff took your wrist, his grip firm, but it didn't hurt. He pulled you along, but unlike the other times, it was gentle and calm. He led you through the house to what would be a dining area, with a table and 2 chairs. There was a mini fridge in the kitchen and a mini fridge in a kitchen in the adjacent room, but you doubted they worked. Ah, good night, Rob. Yeah, that's fair. Good work. I should be, I should get sleep too, but we're so close to the end. It's day 6. It's day 6. There's only 7 days. How much longer could it take? I'll be fine. It'll be fine. I've made mistakes, but it's okay. He led you through. Okay, we already read that. I brought breakfast. A soy milk latte. Please, you should go. I should, but I have a problem. I'll be fine. He extended a paper cup to you and you took it. It was warm. How did I know your preference? His smile turned mocking. Come on, Stella, you're smart. I don't know about that one. But suit yourself. I'll be fine. I can be smart another day. Of course, it was because he'd been following you for days. He surely found out those things by watching you. Don't think I forgot the edible stuff. I also brought you a muffin. Oh wow, thank you for the muffin, PNG. Okay, I'll get to the point. Are you trying to be an attentive boyfriend or something? Jeff tilted his head interrogatively. Is that how that's pronounced? What are you talking about? You ripped out my eye, you snuck into my hospital room, you broke into my house. Do you want me to forget all that? How am I supposed to believe you love me if you've put me through hell? Jeff looked at you with curiosity, then headed to the mini fridge. I don't want you to forget what I did, he mumbled softly, pulling a jar from the mini fridge. It's my eye. Just see it from a different perspective. He placed the jar in front of you. Inside, there was a thick, transparent liquid, yellowish. Inside at the bottom, you saw a dark red stain mixed with black. Then he turned it. It was your eye. You felt cold. Your eye is so pretty. I couldn't help but keep it. Oh, hi. Jeff came towards you, holding your cheeks between his hands. But now I have something better. You. He caressed your skin with his thumbs, lowering his eyes to your lips. What we have is special. And I'll make sure you see it too. You felt a shiver run through you. You came to the conclusion that you had no escape. Physically, it was almost impossible to escape Jeff. Even if you tried, by the way he expressed himself, you didn't think he would he wouldn't hesitate to chain you to his side or cut off your legs so you wouldn't run. You couldn't ask for help either. Jeff would kill anyone who approached you. You knew that from experience. Oh god, save! Save! Makes sense or he's insane. Oh dear god. I want easy mode! Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm surprised you accepted so easily. Well, I'm resigned to my fate, you know. Okay, I'll eat your stupid breakfast. Jeff smiled broadly, leaning towards you. For a moment, you thought he was going to kiss you, so you closed your eye, but then you felt a light touch on your forehead. Jeff kissed your forehead for a few seconds, then released you and sat at the table. You followed his example and sat down. In silence, you drank the latte and ate the snack he brought you. Where did you get this? Don't you think I know about food chains? There's a coffee shop branch a few blocks from here. Did you have breakfast? Jeff blushed slightly, smiling affectionately. Yeah, hours ago. I'm sorry I didn't join you, but our schedules are different. Oh, shit. Save. We're low on save files. Ask, or is she just having dinner? Oh, goodness. I don't know. We could go with the flirt, or we could go with just like the and what do you mean they're so different? I want to pick ask. And why is that? As a fugitive, I usually buy and eat late at night. Employees are tired and grumpy, so they don't pay attention to me. Wait, did you pay for this with money? Jeff tilted his head, as if raising an eyebrow he didn't have. How else could I have gotten it? I don't know, armed robbery? I'm not that careless. They're already looking for me for murder and arson. I'm not adding robbery to that list. And where do you get the money? Well, it would be a waste not to keep the money from some of the people I kill. The way he calmly admitted to killing people was chilling. Jeez, you're pathetic. It's not enough for you to kill people, you rob them too. Hey, at least those murders aren't attributed to me. They're outside my modus operandi and they're considered robbery. That's no reason to be proud, Jeff. Nothing you say is a reason to be proud. You're adorable when you judge me. Oh no, he's completely fallen. But you couldn't let your guard down, nor take advantage of it. However foolishly in love he may seem, he was still a maniac who, from what you'd recently learned, was more calculating than he appeared. Have you ever been in love before? I think once, if you can call it that. Oh, with whom? A woman I spent 3 nights with. Gross. Not that way, it was intimate in another way. We talked all the time. I felt she understood me. What about you? Have you ever been in love before? No. Yes, with a lovely lady named Black Rock Shooter. There's so many choices. No. Jeff broadened his smile. So what's your preference? Man, woman, both? It doesn't matter. I haven't considered it. Women! Women! Sorry, Jeff. I haven't considered it. Huh. His smile turned mischievous. I'll make you consider me and only me. Oh. The more I know about you, the more I like you. And I know things about you too? Of course. How old are you? I won't tell you. Oh, come on. At least give me a range. How old are you? I'm in my 20s. Alright, I'm older than you. You really are not going to tell me how much? Jeff grumbles. So older, huh? Shut up. Well, you look good for your age. You're in good shape. Even if you're not that young, you look good. Ignoring how messed up his face was, of course. Jeff said nothing, but he noticed his cheeks flush. You have a family? Obviously, I had it at the beginning. A mother, a father, a brother. But I lost them. Did you kill them? Jeff let out a dispirited chuckle. You know me better than I thought. Do you have any friends? There was a time when I lived with some guys. Oh my god! It's the fucking creepypasta mansion, isn't it? It was a big house. There were several of us. Each had their peculiarities. But they're the closest thing I can call friends. They sound weird. They were. The owner of the house was expressionless. Oh my god, it is. One of them was a cannibal. I think you can call him that. Another spent his time playing video games. Oh my god, it's Eyeless Jack and it's Ben Drowned. One dressed as a clown, Laughing Jack, and a couple spent their time filming Masky and Hoodie. So yes, they were weird. This is amazing. Are you happy with everything you asked? It depends. I have one more question. Why do you kill? Jeff looked away, thoughtfully. At this point, it's like asking a bird why it flies. It's what I am. But it started with something, didn't it? What happened? Jeff shrugged. I was a kid when it started. The world was meaningless, and I hate humans in general. I wanted to make the world a beautiful place. And it was like that for years. It's weird. It's fucked up. It's weird. What a strange reason to kill. Thought you had a tragic life. I'm sorry to disappoint you, love. Don't call me that. When I met you, I started to feel things I thought I had forgotten. The words wanted to escape your mouth. Would you consider stopping killing? For me? It was late. You said it. Again, you weren't a saint wanting to give a moral lesson to an obviously immoral person, but it was a question asked out of genuine curiosity. It wasn't a request. You just wanted to know. Unfortunately, Jeff didn't seem to take it badly. We could reach a compromise, just in case. You couldn't help but feel your heart race. Okay, you had to admit that until now, you doubted Jeff was really in love with you. But if this madman... Sorry, I was like, is his thumb backwards? I had to consider it. It does look slightly off. He said he might consider changing just for you. It was impossible not to be moved, even a little. That's very sweet, thank you. It was better to be on his good side anyway. Who knew what would happen if you treated him badly or broke his heart? Something told you he was very vindictive. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. Jeff grew serious and went to the window, peering out slightly. It's a cop. Did you forget to pay rent? Jeff bit his fingertips thoughtfully. I don't pay rent. Ah, so you're a squatter. Stop joking. The knocking on the door became insistent. You answer it. What? I'm being looked for. They can't see me. You'll have to talk to him. But I'll trust you. Without waiting for an answer, Jeff disappeared into the house. You shifted uncomfortably, heading for the door. Everything's going to be fine, Stella. You've lied to the police before. It'll be a piece of cake. You opened the door in front of you and stood... You opened the door and in front of you stood a uniformed police officer. Good morning. Sorry to bother you so early. It's okay. We're monitoring the area. It's just routine. Have you witnessed any unusual activity lately? No. I haven't seen anything. Alright. Try to be careful. This neighborhood is dangerous. You probably noticed you weren't exactly from around here. Close all windows and doors tightly. The police officer made a gesture with his cap. He felt the annoyance again. Oh. I think it was just a little messed up. You saw the police officer leave, and when you no longer saw him, you closed the door. You sighed heavily and turned towards the direction Jeff had gone. Jeff, you can come out now. You received no answer, so you took a few steps forwards. From behind the darkness, Jeff ran towards you and embraced you tightly. Stella! Oh dear, hi. He wrapped you in a tight hug, even leaning to one side to lift you a few inches off the ground. You're amazing! Oh, yeah, I try to be. You didn't know whether to take this as a compliment. Take the compliments well, as you had just broken the law. You had the chance to turn me in, but you covered for me. Oh my. Yeah, it's uncomfortable, but we could, you know, we could, in theory. Be indifferent or be agreeable. Indifferent. Yeah, I was there. I don't care if you treat me coldly. I adore you anyway. I wasn't- wait, what? Jeff placed you on the ground and distanced himself from you, but his hands remained on you. I didn't take you for a pushover. I'll lick your feet if you want. Gross! I get the idea, that wasn't necessary. Jeff chuckled, raising his hands to your neck. He tilted his head, looking intently at the marks his fingers had left on your neck, which had faded over the days. You refrained from saying anything, feeling the air change to something more intimate. Whoa, what? Your eyes met Jeff's for an instant. His normally small pupils were slightly dilated. He leaned in and lowered his head to your neck. Oh dear. All you saw was his black hair over your forehead. Ah! This is uncomfortable. This is kind of uncomfortable. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't want to die. I feel like if you move away, we're gonna die. You felt the first kiss on your neck send a shiver down your spine, and the second made it worse. I hate the sounds. Jeff took his time, slowly and calmly kissing your neck from one end to the other, caressing the skin of your throat with his lips softly. You clenched your lips to make no sound. Perhaps the whole situation was playing tricks on your mind, because the dilapidated house didn't seem like the worst place for this to happen. Oh, hi! You felt him slowly pull away and lean over your face. His long, messy hair obstructed your view, but due to the closeness, you could see the very bright eyes and cut of his mouth near you. You saw his eyes fixed on your lips, so you weren't surprised when he finally kissed you. The touch was soft, but you could feel his lips were dry and cold. Even so, it wasn't that bad. His hand moved up to your jaw, holding you firmly. This music is very loud, as if he wanted to prevent you from escaping. You felt the possessiveness in his touch, but it wasn't aggressive. Rather, he seemed careful. Gathering courage, you raised your hands and wrapped them around his shoulders. Hey, yo, what? Jeff groaned softly against your lips as he felt your fingers entangle in his hair, breaking away for an instant only to kiss you again, desperately. Slow down! He lowered his hands to your waist and held you firmly. That's enough! That's enough! That's enough! We're good! That's enough, people! You pulled away slowly, creating distance between him and you. Okay, that's enough for today. Jeff lets out a whimpering groan, not wanting to let go. What? Why? I'm not going to go any further with you this place. There might be cockroaches, rats, or tetanus. Okay. Jeff, thank God. Let go. Jeff released you from the hug, but remained close. I wanted to show you how grateful I am. You can thank me in other ways. Jeff's face lit up. Can I lick your- No! Get me some clothes! Oh, right. Go away! You shook your head, disapproving of his antics. It was all funny, see, I talk the talk, but I'm not walking the walk. Like, get away from me. It's like, ah ha 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 ha, ha ha. It's like, no, stay away, go away. Jeff went to a corner of the room and picked something up. Here, while I get you some clothes. He offered you his white hoodie. Too white. How do you keep it so clean if you're always killing people? Shouldn't it be stained with blood? The answer! If it turns out he also has superhuman ability to not get stained, this story will be classified as fantasy. I have several! He does have several! I'm not stupid. I know I can't walk around with the same bloody hoodie everywhere. But why white ones? Wouldn't red or black clothes be better? I have a brand. He has a brand? A brand? Yeah, how else would people know it's me if I wear different clothes? Let's drop the subject. It's going to give me an embolism. You're adorable. Go away, please. You put the hoodie over your pajama clothes, and fortunately, it didn't fit you snugly. Jeff looked thin, but his shoulders and chest were wider than appeared. Like what you see? Ah, you were staring at him for a moment. You're not my type. No. I'm gonna have to go to bed. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm not Bill. I was wrong. I waiting for this. This is not what I want. I might call it. I should go to bed. Am I gonna play more on stream? That's the question. Am I really? I can't keep doing this. It's getting too much for me, you guys. My Arroway's brain is short-circuiting right now. I'm like, even a date with death was easier than this. All you just had to choose like the rational options. Okay, I think I'm so lost. I'm going insane, Captain. You're still here? Jesus. I'm not built for this. I was wrong. What was it? You were staring at him for a moment. Oh, like what you see? Oh God, sure. 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 A guy with a burned face and a cut mouth is hot. Even if you say it to make fun of me, it doesn't affect me. I like how I look. A man with confidence. Now that's hot. Jeff remained silent, but you managed to see his cheeks blush. He pulled out an identical hoodie to the one you were wearing and covered his face in bandana with the hood. We're going to a store? Better. A mall? You were kidding. You knew you couldn't go out like that. A guy who collects trash has a lot of clothes. He'll give you anything for a bit of brandy. Gross. Relax, we'll wash it. I don't know, 5 times so you're at peace. What a precarious lifestyle. What did you expect from a criminal? Day 7. Oh my God, it's the last fucking day. It's the last day. If I can speed run it, I can go to bed. We're so close to done. I can't do this, but I can do it. We reached this, and this is the last day. No more. We do this. As he promised, we're getting a different ending. As he promised, Jeff washed all the clothes he got from an alcoholic on the street several times. So now you had a t-shirt, your own hoodie, sweatpants, and sneakers, which, despite being your size, were mismatched. Who would have thought you'd get a downgrade in a horror romance plot? But at least spending time with Jeff became enjoyable. You both spent time talking, reflecting on things, learning from each other. You even fell asleep while talking. Oh, hi. So it wasn't strange that he was the first thing you saw when you woke up. How long have you been looking at me? Since I woke up. You looked at him expectantly. 5 hours. Okay, this was getting out of control. You didn't expect to attract the attention of a killer who would become your stalker overnight. In fact, it overwhelmed you. Did it really take you a week to love me? Is that so hard to believe? I don't know much about romance, but you're the first person to make me feel this. I want to be by your side always. I hate anyone who comes near you. I can't stand the idea of anyone else hurting you. You still want to hurt me, Jeff? Jeff's smile tensed at your words, and the air grew heavy. That was a question that needed to be answered. The thought of being with Jeff and him wanting to hurt you, it left a bad taste in your mouth. Now that we're good, I have no reason to. Did that mean if things were bad, he would hurt you? Jeff raised a hand to your cheek and caressed it with his fingertips, his eyes scanning every corner of your face. And what about what you did to my eye? Jeff chuckled, and he felt frustrated that he wasn't taking you seriously. What would an apology be good for when the damage is already done? That had some logic, but it didn't mean you didn't feel resentment. He slid his fingers under the elastic straps of the patch, gently pulling until he unhooked it from your head. You had removed the adhesive patch and gauze, so when he removed your patch, he exposed your empty eye socket. Besides, I think you look better this way. You didn't know whether to feel complimented or manipulated. Either way, his touch was soft and delicate, his fingertips caressing the area around your left eyelid. It's one of my best works. That's what we heard in the mirror. His words sent a shiver down your spine. You felt your mind was confused. You didn't know what was right or wrong at this point. Oh dear. We could tell him, we'd be like, we'll save again. Be like, Jeff, I don't know about this. I don't think this is a very good idea, Jeffrey. Or be like, I think nothing. I think tell him, am I losing my mind, Jeff? Jeff smiled affectionately, caressing your lower lip with his thumb. What's better than going crazy together, Stella? You remained silent under Jeff's fixed gaze. There's still some slaves. Surprisingly, yeah. You were getting, I just kind of, after a while, I was like, I don't know, just fucking pick one. You were getting used to him observing you and not blinking. In fact, you wondered if he even had eyelids. Be direct. What's with your eyes? What about them? Those dark circles around them. I've had insomnia for years. That's why these dark circles formed. Oh, so you have eyelids? Jeff snorted sarcastically. Why does everyone think I don't have eyelids? Well, for my part, it's because I've never seen you blink. Oh! Happy? Yes! Yep, definitely no doubts now. Of course, seeing him blink made him more normal. Very cursed, right? Look at you, so obedient. I thought you liked giving orders more than receiving them. I have no preference. I know what I want, and I'll do anything to get it. But I'm willing to receive whatever you give me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck it, just pick it. Are we talking? Go back, joke. Joke, go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! He's too unhinged at this point! We can't! We can't beat it! If I tell you to bark like a dog, will you do it? There are limits. You chuckled at his answer, and at least Jeff seemed satisfied with your reaction. You raised your hand and gently ran it over his left arm, caressing the marks and scars through the fabric. What happened to you? Jeff sighed, unconcerned. A mix of occasions. Some are burns from the fire and acid. Others are cuts from fights. Fights? Jeff, I didn't take you for that kind of guy. What did you expect me to do? Let myself be stabbed? No thanks. And who would you fight with? I go, yes, please, Captain. Be gone. Save yourself. Take care. I'm gonna go to bed soon. And who would you fight with? Many enemies. So you've left even more people alive? I only left you and the girl I mentioned before. The others either escaped or are simply seeking revenge. Wow, you're quite the bad boy. Jeff chuckled softly, his voice vibrant. Good thing he took it with humor, since technically he was everything wrong with the world. Hey, Stella. Yeah? Do you like me? Jeff, I don't go around kissing just anyone. He sighed, relieved. Jeff made circles with his finger on the sheets, while pouting. Would you still like me if I were a worm? Wow, it seems he's the high maintenance type. No, I wouldn't. Ew. Oh. I like you because you're human. I won't take advantage of a worm. It wasn't literal. What? Nothing. Jeff straightened up from the bed and stretched his back. He let out a satisfied groan and stood up. I'm going to shower. Is he gonna keep his jeans on? One of the good things about this house is that it had water, albeit somewhat illegally. Jeff mentioned something about bypassing the meter. The fact that you had water was enough for you. Let him! No! No! You stay where you are in the room, you better, protagonist! Jeff gave you one last look before leaving. You looked around, trying to find a way to stop him. You didn't have your phone with you, and the house had no Wi-Fi. Fortunately, it had electricity, so you decided to explore the place. Oh shit. Well, we're not going to the bathroom. Living room. You went to the living room and inspected the furniture. The sofa was hard and the TV cable was broken. You didn't have much to do here. Bedroom. You walked around, avoiding the debris. There was nothing besides the bed. Kitchen. You checked the mini fridge. There were many energy drinks. That explained the insomnia. We are not going to the bathroom! There was a door that you didn't know where it led. Considering this was a practically abandoned house, something told you it wouldn't be nice to go in. But curiosity was stronger. You opened the door and the creaking echoed through the walls. It was dark, but luckily there was a switch nearby, so you pressed it and the place lit up. In front of you, some stairs extended downward. Of course, the creepy basement wasn't missing. You were lucky that Jeff wasn't one of those who chained people to the soundproof basement. For now. You went down quietly, leaning on the railing as you descended the worn steps. Silence filled the place, your footsteps echoing on the cement. The light also came on downstairs, so you could see the place clearly. It was spacious and cold. The walls were stone, and there were some exposed pipes, which explained the damp smell. But there was another smell in the air. You didn't recognize it at first, but you went to a corner where there was a dilapidated piece of furniture. You leaned in to get a better look. Oh, that's not good. Fuck! You recoiled in horror, witnessing a corpse. With courage, you looked at it from a safe distance, because the scene was too horrible to view up close. You recognized it from the short hair and the size that it was a man, but his face was totally unrecognizable. It was swollen with greenish skin. You noticed the white powder on it, and it wasn't hard to understand that it was lime. If it wasn't for the lime, you would have noticed the smell from the beginning. You felt bile rising in your throat, but you covered your mouth instinctively to prevent it. You walked away from the scene to get some air. What the fuck? Jeff, did he do that? It would be ideal if he had nothing to do with it, but realistically, it was most likely Jeff. Was that the original owner of this house? Jeff had admitted to getting money from his murders, so it wouldn't be strange for him to do the same thing with accommodation. He chose that dangerous neighborhood on purpose, because if the police showed up, they'd be more occupied with other suspicious activities typical of the area. It was a clear hideout in plain sight. But what about Jeff killing the homeowner and putting him in the basement? It was horrible, no matter how you looked at it. Jeff killed many people, among them innocent people. You never saw a hint of remorse from him, and you became his accomplice. You know you weren't responsible for Jeff's actions, but if you didn't question them, weren't you just as horrible as him? You should feel absolute rejection towards someone like that. You should be incapable of chatting pleasantly with someone like that. But why can't you hate him? You just like him. You love him. Oh man, hard choices, you know. Hard choices, you know. Ah, you love him, obviously. It couldn't be. You really fell so low as to fall in love with a ruthless killer? You had truly lost your mind. Anyway, you couldn't stay in the basement. Jeff would surely wonder where you were if he didn't see you, and he might get upset about your discovery. You went up the stairs quickly but carefully, given the deterioration of the steps. You reached the hallway just as Jeff came out of the bathroom. His hair was still wet, so he was drying it with a towel. There you were. I was looking for you. Yeah. He rubbed one end of the towel against his head and shook his long hair. Are you bored of me yet? His smile was amused, accentuating his sarcasm. Exactly. Never. Never. I would never get bored of you, Jeff. You're not saying that because of his good qualities, which were very few or non-existent, but at least Jeff seemed happy with your answer. He kept rubbing his wet hair, which didn't seem close to being dry. Is it too optimistic to think that there might be a hairdryer here? Jeff looked at you with sarcasm. In this dump? Obviously not. Then leave it to me. You held out your hands to him. Ooh, what? Pointing at the towel. He looked at you in silence for a few seconds, questioning. But then he seemed to understand and his expression brightened. Of course! Jeff handed you the towel and hurried to sit in the living room, looking at you expectantly. You approached and stood behind him. He turned to give you his back. His hair flowed before you, shiny and straight. You began to rub the ends gently, sometimes squeezing the towel to remove excess water. Your hair is very straight. Before it was a bit wavy, but after the accident it stayed like this. Ah, right. You weren't clear on exactly what happened, but you have a general idea. It was also brown. Do you have photos? Jeff snorted, amused. From that time? Not at all. Maybe on my old Tumblr account? He had a Tumblr! You're so emo. I don't... You chuckled at Jeff's protest. He raised his head and looked at you from his spot. His gaze, usually distant, looked at you with tenderness, a humanity you saw for the first time in him. You continued rubbing his hair, this time on the top of his head. Anyway, I look better now. Really? Yes, back then I was very plain. They compared me a lot to my brother. They said we looked a lot alike. That makes sense if you're brothers. Were you too close? Yeah, we were. Actually, I don't even know if he's alive. Ah, homicidal Lou. I thought your family was dead. My parents are, I'm sure of that. But Lou, not so much. How do you know? It's complicated. I understand. Is this another one of your adventures? You could say that. There's so much about you I'm having trouble keeping track. Jeff chuckled. You don't need to know every detail about me. It's too late, I do. Better focus on enjoying me. Ah, horrible. He straightened up and turned to face you. Which part of me do you like the most? Oh, dear. Bald spot! Bald spot! I mean, I have to at least see what happens. I don't have... He brought a hand to his head, feeling the part where he had no hair. It's not a bald spot. Okay, hairline. Not that either. It's part of my scars. He grumbled, pouting. You're very vain, aren't you? Jeff shrugged. You wrapped the towel around his head and gently pulled, making him lean slightly towards you. Oh my. You looked at him in silence and saw that it caused a reaction in him. He's embarrassed. His cheeks flushed as he briefly looked away shyly. He really fell to you. You can almost trust him. Ask about the former owner. So you noticed. I told you you don't have to act so cautious with me. So you killed him. Is that really news to you? It's not. It's just that it surprised me, that's all. Jeff looked at you, and in silence, thoughtful. His expression, usually smiling and maniacal, was strangely calm. In fact, he was a little scarier than he was serious. Jeff, have you really thought about the situation? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. You pointed to the whole place. The broken walls, the floor covered in rubble and dust, the broken furniture, you two. Also, what happened yesterday with the police? If I stay with you, are we going to live like this? Jeff's eyes became bloodshot and his mouth twisted into a grimace. Before you even realized it, he trapped your cheeks between his fingers and squeezed, pulling you towards him abruptly. It hurts. There are no conditions for this, no if. You're going to be with me, period. Jeff dug his nails into your skin, making you hiss. He really was still the same. Should I rip out your other eye so you understand? Apologize. You're right. I was wrong. I just wanted to know how we would live, that's all. Jeff released you and kept his distance. You felt yourself breathe again, and your heart calmed. We're going to have to move constantly to avoid the police. I guess I could improve the places we stay. He brought a finger to his chin, thoughtfully. Maybe alternate between houses and hotels, but I can't promise you luxury. I understand completely. Jeff smiled, satisfied with your answer, standing up from the sofa. What do you say about breakfast? Sure, but what? I got you some oats and fruit. Oh, thanks. Are you going to eat with me? Jeff chuckled, putting his arm around your shoulder and leading you to the kitchen. You've completely messed up my schedule, so yes, I'll join you. You arrived in the kitchen, and he went to the mini fridge. He bent down, consequently, his shirt lifted slightly, revealing the skin of his lower back. Unlike the rest of his pale skin, it was free of scars, so you could see... Oh boy, what was that? Ah! Thank you for the follow, Rutro! Welcome to the star system! Rutro's about right. You raised your hand and pulled at the hem of his shirt, trying to put it back in place. Jeff's body tensed and he slowly straightened up. What? Jeff was empty-headed and he looked at you expectantly. No! No! You were alarmed in your spot. I was fixing your clothes. Jeff looked at you in silence, then looked away. Is that your idea, or is he disappointed? Mock him. Seriously? Are you that eager for physical contact? Jeff shifted uncomfortably in his spot. You shook your head slightly, approaching him. Jeff leaned on the edge of the counter, watching you intently, waiting for something. You placed both hands on either side of his body, looking at him from your spot with a sly smile. Are you being shy? No, I just want to receive what you give me. Your smile softened as you approached him. The distance between you was too small to maintain. He looked at you for a few seconds and leaned towards you. Oh boy. You received the kiss calmly, having expected it. Jeff's lips felt a little softer against yours, but they were still cold. His hand rose and gently held your jaw, his fingertips grazing your skin of your cheek. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, that's enough. We're good. We're good here. Considering that was enough for him, you took your hands away and stepped back a couple paces. You looked away at his condition. You looked at his condition and surprised to see he was slightly agitated. Do you have experience with this, Jeff? Not much. I see. What about you? No. Nope, but imagination helps. Jeff sighs, straightening up. He approached you and gently kissed your forehead. Let's have breakfast already. You sat at the table, waiting for him to return. In reality, you found yourself slowly getting used to Jeff's company. When he was in a good mood, he treated you well, but when he got angry, he really brought out the worst. That was a reason to worry. Jeff approached and placed a plate with your breakfast in front of you. The table was still a bit dirty, but the plates and utensils were clean. You watched him eat in silence. You could see a bit of food poking out from the wound in his mouth. You have some food there. You caught his attention and pointed to your own mouth to signal it to him. Jeff brought a hand to his face and noticed the small mess he had. Oh, this happens. Yeah, this wasn't working out as perfectly for you. Not only was Jeff untrustworthy, he was violent, volatile, and unpredictable. If in just 7 days he fell in love with you, how did you know in another 7 days he would hate you? Jeff, I have something to ask you. What is it? Does it still matter to you if I fear you or not? Before he seemed very fixated on you fearing him, but now you didn't really know what he wanted. You didn't know what he really wanted. I need some water, that's what I need. Do you fear me? No. He laughed thunderously, startling you. You didn't know whether to worry about that. Should I save? I should probably save. No matter what your answer was, it doesn't change what I feel for you. It wouldn't change our situation either. What would worry me is if you got bored of me. Oh, hi, TJ, hi! How are you? Welcome in. We're almost at the end of the game, and it's 4:30 in the morning, and I have work tomorrow, so I'm making bad decisions. But how are you? Thank you for the 7-stream streak. Oh my goodness. Holding up? Well, this game got a little more suggestive than I was expecting, and I was like, and we gotta avoid that. No, no, no. So, you know, my throat hurts. I keep doing this horrible voice for Jeff. How are you doing? I hope you're well. You would tell me if you start getting bored of me. Yeah, sure. You knew it was from experience that he preferred honesty. Go get some coffee in the... Yeah, right. I can just drink some tea and take a nice shower to wake myself up. If I don't romance Jeff the Killer, what am I doing with my life, you know? Jeff smiled, satisfied. You both dropped the subject and finished your breakfast. The rest of the day was quiet. You even saw Jeff sleeping. Something you'd never seen before. Reality seemed to be setting in. An evening arrived. Jeff had mentioned he had some cash and could buy dinner to go for a takeout a few blocks away. But suddenly the police sirens were heard. They grew louder and seemed to be from several cars. Jeff? Oh, there's another translation that happened. He stood up and went to the living room, peering slightly out the window. The lights peeked through the windows, and although you expected them to pass by, they stayed. The sirens were silent. Went silent, and you could see the number of lights that were at least 3 patrol cars. You heard a click of a megaphone and someone's voice echoed. We have you surrounded! Surrender the hostage! Shit! That alcoholic son of a bitch doesn't know when to shut up! Of course, it was pretty obvious that a guy who collects trash and would do anything for brandy wasn't exactly trustworthy. Jeff hurried to a corner of the room and put on his white hoodie. What are you going to do? Turn myself in? No way. Come. He took your hand firmly and pulled you. But you were surrounded. We're surrounded. We can't get out. Not from the front or back, but from underneath. You understood what he was saying when he headed for the basement. You heard the entrance door being slammed. Stella! You recognized that voice, but when you reached the basement, Jeff let go of you and went to one end of the room. Where are we going now? Jeff struggled with something on the floor, and you saw him lift a piece of concrete that led to a place below. Hot or cold shower? Who knows anymore? I prefer my showers nice and hot, but whatever wakes me up, honestly. Well, that's convenient. Through the sewers. Ew! Oh, Stella! Okay. You obeyed and climbed down the opening. You fell into the sewer, water splashing under your feet from your movements. Jeff jumped down after you and pulled your arm. Come on, they're close behind us. You both ran, hearing several people following you. In the rush, you managed to glimpse at the end of the tunnel. Where do we go next? Jeff? Shut up, I'm thinking! His grip on your arm tightened, hurting you. You both emerged into a stream in the middle of the forest, and Jeff quickened his pace. Are we going to get lost? Jeff remained silent, breathing heavily. He seemed truly a wanted criminal. You'd gotten into a lot of trouble. You both ventured into the forest, but after encountering lights from flashlights, you took a detour. The same happened on the other path. You were cornered. You had no choice but to go straight, but ahead there was only... You both reached the edge of the cliff, and Jeff finally let you go. In the distance, the forest entrance, the lights gathered and advanced towards you at high speed. Jeff? Shit! More people approached. The crowd was a shadow, but you could tell there was many. You had no way out. I only have one option! Jeff. Gently, you reached for his hand and intertwined your fingers with his. I'm guessing you could have different choices. This is like what would determine your ending, right? Jeff looked at you desperately, but upon meeting your eyes, he calmed down. Stella, I love you. Oh, okay, yeah. You smiled affectionately at him. The sound of people's footsteps approached, accompanied by desperate voices, shouting for them to stop. You faced the cliff, feeling— oh god, we're gonna fucking jump? As if the sea breeze hit you, as if warning you of what awaited. You squeezed his hand decisively. You both took a step forward and the ground disappeared beneath your feet. The last thing you felt was the wind hitting your face, and his hand's grip that never let you go. You died! Damn. Okay, unfortunately, I do have to stop. I do have to go to bed. Maybe we'll play more maybe we'll play more this coming week. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just play it off stream, but damn! We didn't get a good ending. We died. Damn. Okay. I will figure out. Hang in there still. I gotta sleep. I'm tired. I'm actually not that tired, but it is in fact 4:30 a.m. I need to sleep. Good night, my little starfire. Thank you, TJ. Take care. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you guys had a fun Halloween month. October, we're gonna pick some back to schedule. I do have a project that we'll be releasing in November that I was supposed to release on Halloween, but I was sick, so I could not work on it. But it will be coming out in November, hopefully. So please look forward to that. I don't think really anyone's here, but yes, I'm going to go to bed now. Thank you so much. We'll play more of this later, I bet, because I do enjoy this. I do think it's a lot of fun, and as udgy as I get, because my arrow ace brain can't handle this, okay? A date with death was easier to handle, but yeah, I'll see you guys again on Monday, okay? Take care. Thank you guys so much for watching. Streamer Thrice Ash again, blah 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 blah. Thank you for hanging out with me at such odd times and for putting up with my weird streaming this week. But I hope you had fun. I'll see you guys again really, really soon. And remember, if you're wishing on stars, then I hope you wish on me. Okay, bye bye. Good night. Take care, everyone.